I want to see how the performance feels, because I did tweak a few of the Tarkov settings since last time. We have on that Streets performance mode. So Streets might look a little bit shitty with some of the details here, but as long as we have good FPS, I'm okay with it. So once we start marathon mode, I'm gonna have to find food, water, guns, armor, all that stuff in the raid. But for now, let's just warm up. And I'm gonna try to make a little bit of money because I spent a bunch on cases trying to organize the stash. Food and water is always good. Damn, the ambient sounds are great. I don't know if we should be hearing this wind inside, but I still like them. Can't tell if this has been looted or not. Dude, Vanidi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted sub bomb, dude. We had Fio gifting that sub to Lopez as well. Second gen Elec. Is it Nyar? Thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Squirrel, Mickey, Nug, and Chef Sublime. Thanks for all the big support. Ooh, that's a little bit of water. I think that one's locked. We need a special key for that door. Oh, what's up, Mickey? We could go see if either the bosses are up, but we can't really kill them as a scav unless we want to trash our karma.
Зачем, блядь, чё?
Relax. Yeah, Anguish, I'm still trying to find Partisan, the new boss. I haven't seen him yet. Apparently he killed me once when I was playing off stream on Woods. I was just walking through the woods and he sprayed me down with his AK. But I haven't actually seen him with you guys yet. I want that syringe. Is this a game people play for fun with a friend or not? Absolutely, dude. So some people would only ever play Tarkov with friends. Others enjoy it immensely solo. Some people would only play it solo because they have a history of playing with friends and it tends to get a little bit chaotic. Unless you guys are, you know, really organized and friends and stuff. But, yeah. For me, I started playing this game with friends because it was extremely overwhelming and they were kind of showing me the extracts and they were the ones that got me into it and stuff. So I went from only playing like groups of 2, 3, 4 to saying I'd rather just play this game solo. Because it used to be like, man, there weren't enough enemies on the map to justify running like a 3 or 4 man squad. So I'd say the perfect number is just you playing with like one other friend. Duos are probably perfect for this game with the way the map sizes are. But if you have an organized 3 man, that's doable. I just personally I wouldn't go above 3 in this game. But you can. Apparently you can still go in a factory with like fucking 5 people, so... The more the merrier, I guess. Now, let me just try to freshen up on these angles here. Still trying to come back and learn all this stuff. Yeah, these days there's plenty of enemies on some of the big maps, but back in the day it felt like, man, we might get one good gunfight, and the more people on our team, the less enemies we have out in the field. But yeah, it just depends what skill level you're at and how many friends you have that play the game, I guess. What kind of shells we got? Buckshots. Frank, a lot of it comes down to map awareness. You gotta learn the maps, learn the extracts, the spawns, but also learn the flow of the map, so you kind of know where people are probably going at certain times during the raid, you know? Like right now we only got 24 minutes left. I'm a scav. I could probably assume a lot of things right now about the battlefield that only comes by playing the game and getting that game sense, you know? Excuse me, I got like a hair stuck in my throat. So really you just gotta play a bunch, get crushed a bunch. That's the only way you're gonna get better. Holy shit, that's scary. Yeah, Nug, we had the boat for a while. It was fun. We eventually broke the server though because we had too many boats going or something, so we swapped over to Tarkov. It was a good test though. We had like 7 or 10 people that showed up to help test. So thanks again for that. No, it's just that all the boats stopped working at the same time. So we're not sure if it was because of the server restart. I guess the server restart maybe drained all their gas or broke them all. But we had like 6 boats all driving next to each other, ramming each other. Probably had something to do with it. Yeah, was that a full mag almost we got? 5.56 FMJ though. Not the best ammo. Timu, so we're not doing the marathon mode just yet. We're warming up with a scav run, so anything I keep on the scav is going to go back to my main stash. But in marathon mode, you can only send some things back using money. Each time you extract, you can send a few things back if you want to. Let's get rid of that milk, I guess. But yeah, you can only send back like a small, like this amount of space of items, maybe a little bit bigger than that. VMAX. Crumb, at first I thought there was some kind of reward for doing marathon, but then I heard it's just like an achievement, which I don't really care about. I thought you were gonna like unlock a new extract on each map, but apparently that's not the case. But my thing about marathon is it's not about unlocking shit, it's more so about it feels like maybe that's how Tarkov was meant to be played. You know, because I used to always think, man, this game is so good, but it kind of lacks a sense of direction. Like, it doesn't give the player this... And you could say it about DayZ too, but DayZ somehow pulls it off, but like, it gives you all this stuff, but you don't really know what you should be doing and why you're going to certain maps and shit when you're a new player. So marathon mode makes it feel like there's a certain path through Tarkov that you want to take, and reasons to try to survive, and it gets like, you know, there's more on the line as you get deeper into it. So yeah, it just feels like a cool game mode more so than needing to unlock something. Nice, seems unlooted in here. Oh, Kabasi, we haven't been here in a long time. Okay, we had to come back for old time's sake. Can I just put that thing right on here? Probably has to have a special barrel. Also, Kabasi, you gotta admit, dude, every time I come here, out of all the times we come here, how many times have we gotten like a good random player encounter? Not enough, you know, so it's like Daisy, we're still trying to get those good gunfights in every location. Where the hell are they? It's like people don't even know about this location. Not right now, but just in general, you know? I feel like this is one of those maybe underlooked, unknown spots, you know? Yo, Deadpine, thanks for coming in, dude. If you guys haven't checked out Deadpine, he also does a bunch of Tarkov. He does like a hardcore playthrough 24/7, which I haven't fully delved into, but that's definitely probably the best way to play the game. Thanks for the hookup, dude. We had Winkle, Ants, Gene, is it Deco as well? Thanks for the 28-month resub on the way in. Ooh, we're getting some really good grenades here. Made 5.5s. How do you not lose motivation and keep going when you die in this game? Oh man, you have to die so many times in Tarkov in so many different ways to get better at it that you have to look at each death as like just an experience, you know? Some people slave away trying to do the quest and they just like throw their body at their quest with a pistol over and over again, and they don't really give themselves like a good chance to enjoy the game while they're questing or doing something specific, you know? But if you just go in and accept that, you know, anything can happen, and after you die a bunch, you're gonna slowly start getting better and getting the better kills and stuff. And also, you gotta get to the point where you're looking at your stash and you realize, holy shit, I kinda like the kit I have on right now, but look at this other kit that I can use after I die. You know, I want to go use that gun and that red dot. And once you start realizing that there's so many sick loadouts you can have in this game, it's sometimes best to just die with one so you can go and try out the other one. You know, whether it's a zero to hero approach or going in with a different gun with a different scope that you realize is good, you know. There's just so many things you can go with. Here, I think I need that NACL because it has a little hideout symbol, but you know what? We're not going to fuck with that today. I think we're mainly going to be playing marathon mode, not really upgrading the hideout. Oh yeah, so these M855s are going to go inside this AK. We got to check that out real quick. Yeah, by now there's tons of content on YouTube going over the quest thing if that's what you're looking for. But anytime there's a quest that gets stumped on, you can usually just go to like the Tarkov wiki and read about it real quick. Okay, so let me see. Is this one of our extracts or no? This should be entrance to catacombs, right? Alright, we can just loot around here and then come back. Oh yeah, there's a risky safe out here. It's probably not the best bet, or not a good idea to check normally, but as a scav, let's do it. Where's that safe at? Here it is. Official, we just have a backlog. Someone's already here. We just have a backlog of videos that are gonna go on the YouTube archive channel. So, yeah, usually it's gonna be something that it could be a couple months old because we're doing it in order and we have such a backlog. Or if it's something like brand spanking new and we're just really happy about it, it's like involves a new update and it's kind of time sensitive, like people are trying to check out this brand new update and we just found the boat or whatever. Then we might put out something that just happened, but for the most part, it's gonna be part of that backlog. I think, what else can we check out here? Feels kind of quiet out here on streets today. Holy shit. Yo, you're not a real person, are you?
Ну чё, шкура цела уже неплохо, а? Ха.
Yo.
Ща к барыгам, короче. Потом по бабам.
Is this a real dude? Oh, he's a scav. He's AI. Man, imagine if that was a PMC though. That would have been cool. Pretty sure they added a PMC jacket that looks kind of similar to that one too. Big hot rods. Oh, this nice little window. Well, you can team up with other scavs. I mean, you can definitely talk to player scavs and work with them. And I thought if you get your scav commer to a certain amount, they do listen to your voice comms or your hand signals, so they'll follow you around and stuff. Probably done using the shoddy, honestly. Trying to remember where the good loot spawns around here.
Чё за хрень?
Alright, will you follow me? Let's go this way. Yeah, I can't remember if the VMAX is any good or not. Does Smoke participate in the supporter streamer event from the developer? So stuffed. I forgot that was going on. I think it's been going on for like 2 or 3 days now. But to my knowledge, anybody that streams the game is part of it. I don't think I have to activate it on my end, but if there's something I have to do to activate it, just let me know. If it doesn't say like drops enabled or whatever, and I'll try to do that for you. Yeah, I mean, part of me thinks, maybe I should just get it just to have it, but I never hold on to the streamer items. I always sell them, so maybe I don't need it. But somebody said you can just gift yourself a sub. Like, I'd gladly gift it to somebody else, but if I can just literally gift a sub, one sub to myself right now, and get the case, just to see what it's about, I guess we could do that. I thought there was a little stash out here somewhere. Where is it? I think we already passed it. Oh shit, we only got 10 minutes. Alright, let's just go back to Catacombs. Keep it forever. Yeah, I mean, I guess if I keep it forever, I should at least get it. I can always delete it or sell it if I don't want it. Single drop, not drops. Right, it's not drops, it's just a single crate that you get. Let's see if this dude will follow me around. This guy's having some problems with the door. Let me get that for you, bro. Alright, let's bounce. Okay, so let's go into factory on the PMC just to get warmed up. 1 or 2 raids with the Uzi. Try to play till we die, hopefully, and then we'll swap over to marathon mode. Yo, Sesame, thanks for a 3-year sub on the channel. We got One Doc, Unhollowing, Matt, Rich, thanks for coming with the new sub as well. And we got Ryan Inc. Thanks for joining up today. Yo, what's up, Smoking? You can fill it with Wither's wallets. Yeah, I heard about that. I'm sure that people have figured out like the meta way to store items, but I'm not going to be doing that. I think it's kind of cool to just, you know, put your money in a wallet, then you get up to a docs case, then you get the money case. I'm definitely not going to be dragging my money into a streamer box. Or the server's crashing for some of you guys. No, why do I feel like I don't really have a need for the PvE mode right now, but I guess I'm glad that it exists. You know, there's some people that probably would never play this game unless they could do PvE or co-op with their friends, I guess, but you know, part of me always thought you just gotta throw yourself into the fire. No need for PvE, but it is what it is. I think it's probably for the best. Yo, Brandon Size, thanks for giving that sub to Turbo. We got Local, thanks for almost 2 years subbing, dude. And is it Shoot as well? Thanks for over 2 years being here. Alright, so I just wanted to grab this Uzi. Apparently it's one of the newest guns. Let's try to show off some of the new stuff while we play. Oh yeah, so I got some cases now. And they're already full. Ammo box is already full. Alright. This is stuff we probably want to use later. Alright, let's just get nice and organized for the next couple of deaths here. Alright, I think we're almost to the point where I can unlock Peacekeeper level 2. Let's keep selling to him. Okay, what else do we need to do for this Uzi? So I think it's either flashlight or front grip. And then let's show off the new factory rework here. I want to call it an expansion, but I think it's more of a rework. Should we do day or nighttime for it? Let's start with nighttime since I have a flashlight. And then we'll go to daytime after. Half the game is menus. That's not true. I'm just rusty at the menu, so I'm sitting here twice as long. Literally, if you play marathon mode, you won't be at the menu for 4 hours straight if everything goes your way. So, I know that people love dissing Tarkov and saying half the game's fucking menus, bro. But that comes down to skill, knowledge at the game, and your playstyle. You can be like a total inventory rat and just live off the inventory in the flea market now, and let's never go into the game. Or you can literally never sit at the menu because you're doing marathon mode, you know what I mean? Oh, you weren't dissing it. Well, it seemed like you were. But you know what I mean. Like with marathon mode, I was thinking about the other day. We didn't interact with the vendors once. We didn't spend a single bit of money except for being in the game sending loot back. You know what I mean? I think honestly marathon mode is the best thing that's ever happened to this game for me. Like it might actually revitalize my whole interest in playing the game sometimes, you know? For that reason alone, it's like, don't have to gear up, don't have to wonder what the fuck I'm doing. It's just take me in with a specific set of maps, you know? I like that. Oh, cool. So apparently what marathon mode is like the original vision from the devs, or from Nikita, how he said you start on ground zero, then you have to go from there to streets, and then from streets you go to the next map, and it's all in a certain order. You have to survive all the maps without being able to go back to your stash. So then you eventually get to the final map where you extract from Tarkov, you know, which I haven't done yet. But the furthest we got, I think I got to Woods, which is like the halfway point, maybe a little bit past half, and then I got to Factory in the other one, but we died on both. Oh, nice reindeer. Yeah, it definitely felt really fun. It felt like different Tarkov to me. Got some cottage pie on the go. Dude, fine, don't remind me. So I actually tried to make another cottage pie, like the second I finished the previous one. But this time I did like a breakfast spin on it, where it's sausage and eggs instead of the ground beef. It didn't turn out as good, but it was pretty good. Alright, so this is Nighttime Factory. We might see the cult if we're lucky here.
What's up over there? Oh, never mind.
Yeah, so we're not in marathon mode yet, but we're going to after I die once or twice here with the Uzi. I love how they just spawn you right in the middle of the map. Oh, it's that weird shadow. It's kind of jarring. Uh-oh. Man, it seems so loud down here that I'm probably not going to come down here often. So let's actually explore it for a change. What is this door? Oh yeah. A little sewer way.
What the? He's vanished.
Чё ты там базаришь, а? Туда подошел на?
Oh, I'm gonna get this thing on full auto.
Ёбнули нашего!
There we go.
Scout down.
Alright, so these two don't take us anywhere. Looks cool though. Oh, a different flashlight doesn't make the shadow. Gotcha, I'll try that. So I like this one though, because it has a laser on it too. But I'll do anything to get rid of that shadow right now. For the nighttime factory raids. Yeah, why? I think it's best that you don't understand what the scavs are saying. Oh! I think that bit of mystery is key.
Stop.
Apparently what they say is pretty nasty too. Some of it. Remember when I first started playing Tarkov on Twitch, people would love to come in the chat and be like, dude, apparently these scavs are saying some shit that's borderline against TOS here on Twitch, haha. And I don't know if they were still right to this day or what that was about, but I think it's for the best that we can't understand what they say. Ooh, did I drop the magazine? I think I did a quick reload. There it is. Whoa.
Hold it.
А вот!
Jesus.
Нашего завалили!
Oh, he's above us. Oh yeah, this is kind of creepy. Cultist circle.
Asshole!
Yeah, we gotta get rid of this shadow. Somebody's coming.
Вали, вали!
Oh shit.
Freeze!
Сука, ёбнули нахуй!
And it's like no players in this one, but the scavs just keep coming. This gun's pretty fun to use. What's that noise? Oh fuck. There's too much going on. I think these guys are sneaking up from down below. Whoa! Holy shit, dude, he fucking wasted us so quick. Alright, well maybe that's for the best so we can do the marathon mode, but yeah. Guess that was like a little tagged and cursed scab warm-up until we got fucking shredded by a bot. What a mess. Dude, that was crazy that a bot just like triple tapped us with an SK that fast. It was like he's locked on, just like ready to go. That was crazy. Alright, so again though, it feels a little bit more fun I think for me now that marathon mode's out. So we go in totally naked and we try to do 0 to hero, rush around, try to find a gun, find the meds, all that shit, instead of me just saying, we can go in with this new Uzi every single raid back to back. You know what I mean? So let's do it. I think that's a good segue into it actually. The only thing we can bring though is at least 1 row of basic meds. Actually, let's decide. Are we bringing bare bones meds, or are we bringing in at least a few uses in a surgery kit and splints and stuff? We should probably just bring in the basics at first. Let's start making it hard. And then eventually we should probably do not all this money, but it's nice to be able to make a little bit of item return every time we go to a new map here. Bring the meds. Well, let me see. Let's get some basic meds first. Alright, so we got 4, 5, 6. I think we need to at least find painkillers, surgery kit, or the splint in the raid. Maybe not all 3 of them, but at least something we gotta still find in raid. Where smoke was on his pleb account, show the True Talk experience. Now, unfortunately, dude, I would say that Edge of Darkness has turned into the True Talker experience because it feels like everybody I run into has it. But I would like to see a stat on how many people have like the buffed editions versus people that regularly play with the low tier editions. But it felt like I went through a phase where I was the only fucking dude out there playing on my challenge standard account for like a couple patches, couple years there, you know. And like I've been there, I've done that. It's doable. It's still really fun and stuff, but it's not fun to manage your meds in that small ass case. You know, it's kind of nice that we can just do this on a normal day, you know. So I'd say like, if I'm gonna play the game all the time, yeah, let's go back to standard. But if I'm just here for a little bit, I'd rather just have this as like my med box for now. Anyway, let's go totally zeroed out because it feels really good to find meds in the raid, and it should be a total challenge here. So let's just go in bare bones. Let's get a mask on, and let's see what we have in insurance just in case. Oh, we got a nice little Uzi from last time. Maybe we can end by doing some factory again. Alright, best part about these is we can go right in. Food and water's down to 75, 80. Alright, so we gotta go marathon, ground 0. I'm gonna mute my mic because I think we got some sirens going on outside here. Oh, is EOD better than Unheard of? No, so I don't even know, dude. I'm not up to date with all the Unheard of bonuses, and I think they changed some stuff with it. But basically, Edge of Darkness was like the buffed up super edition. Basically, people forget, believe it or not, it was mainly to support the devs if you really love the project. That was EOD. You got some bonuses while doing that. And arguably, you know, things like the trader rep bonus is a little bit too much if you ask me. You don't really need to have boosted trader rep for EOD. But anyway, now they don't offer the boosted EOD edition, but there's a new one called the Unheard of edition, which has its own benefits. I think you get the same size secure container and all that stuff. So basically, if you're like somehow you haven't heard about Tarkov until now and you totally missed out on the chance to get Edge of Darkness, that's totally fine. If you still want to get like the super buff shit, I guess you just go buy the Unheard of now. But you got to remind people that you can still have fun on any edition, and you don't have to feel like people have this massive advantage. Because at the end of the day, you're just cutting out the progression, and the progression is fun to experience. You know, you spawn with all this shit, you have all this space. Well, it's actually kind of satisfying to work for that stuff with the standard account too. So it's a win-win. You either have all that space and all the bonuses, or you maybe arguably get the true Tarkov experience survival-wise, you know, and progression-wise. So people talk about it a lot, but they're both fun ways to play the game, it turns out. So anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, here we go. Queue times aren't too bad so far. I think that was like 3 minutes. Somebody was saying that it feels like every raid is at least 3 minutes or less, or under 3 minutes usually. This patch, so that should be good.
Never mind, we still got work to do.
We probably had a few that were more than that, but not many. Oh shit, so we're on a timer. We might be tagged and cursed by these scavs. So it's our mission to find a few weapon crates, try to get a gun, try to get ourselves untagged by the scavs here. Still figuring out where all these crates are though. But this might not be a good start for us. How did you find the transition points between maps? So a couple of them I got lucky, a couple of them chat gave me hints, one of them I accidentally heard about. You know, that's usually how it goes. But I'm sure it's all online right now if you're really desperate. I know for a fact there's a map out there right now that shows all the points if you really want it. I don't know where the points are for the last 3 maps though, I haven't made it that far. I've been getting lucky with some deegs lately, come on. Yikes. Is there a weapon spawn around here? Possible? Ooh, here we go. Oh man, we're getting all these fake boxes, dude.
Need to search this.
I wish I could, bro. Feels like a bug. Oh, you can't loot some of these boxes. Oh, is there another one above me now? Oh, this one over here. It's kind of cool that there's dynamic loot, but it feels like it definitely bugged out a few crates. Or they mimics. Oh, there's nothing here. Alright, so we came in at like 70 food, right? There's not much here. This reminds me of BioShock for some reason, this whole scene. Oh no.
Stop!
Fuck! Alright, maybe we can take him at the door. We can take one scav with the axe. Last time we tried this though, we didn't die after 2 headshots. Fuck.
Oh, look at him, goddamn pussy!
Shit.
Come out.
Stop hiding, you freaking schmuck. Ooh, we might get guns off these guys. You tried to right click this time, alright. Yeah, we just gotta catch him in a tight doorway. Yeah, you're tagged and cursed until you get enough gear on you, which we could have already found. One of these raids we found an AK like right off the bat in the very first crate. And I could— oh! Shit! Shit, 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 shit. Pistol. Damn, that was close.
Hold it.
Oh fuck, there's too many.
Freeze.
Oh, here we go. Ah! It's another fake. 2 fakes, dude, are you kidding me? Here we go, here we go. 3rd time's a charm. Oh,
Look. Maybe it contains something useful.
damn it. It's gotta be a bug. I don't know where the other weapon crates are. This might be trouble going out the open. We should probably stick to one of those doorways. I don't know, I feel like part of me thinks we should avoid getting a free loadout from a scav with a melee weapon. It's definitely not free though, we gotta work for it. But they're giving us enough space that I should be able to loot a few more crates. That's a player M4. Shit, is there even crates up here? We try to talk to a player, maybe. We're fucking dead, dude. We're dead. Scavs are coming in. I need an AK or something. Oh my god. Where are the guns? Shit. Just a Slickers bar. Just gonna have to hold this door, I guess. Alright, this is it, guys. Look, we're allowed to die a few times on these rounds, okay?
Where is he?
Just want this guy to commit and walk through this little doorway here. This is so silly. This wasn't supposed to be part of the gig. Wonder if I could jump on that thing. No, we would definitely break our leg. Alright, fuck this dude. He's got a bolty. Alright, 4 more of those maybe. Oh, maybe he can't even shoot through that. Oh! No! Alright, we juked the first one, not the second one though. Okay, let's try. You know, I feel like we got fucked at like 5 big boxes we could not loot. We definitely would have found at least a pistol or something in one of those big crates if they actually let us loot them. We gotta go right back in. Man, if somehow I could have dodged the shotgun guy, we could have shanked the other dude while he was loading for sure. Dude, C-Big, we got Trip, Shy One. Thanks to all you guys for the resubs and the gifts. And Pizza Badger, thanks to the brand new Prime, dude. Even though that's goofy, what I'd like about this is it is a challenge, and it's not just the usual Tarkov that I used to play, so we're going to give this a few more shots. We could crack and go back to using a basic pistol. I know some of you guys are saying why not bring a basic pistol, and that's because last time we played, we did the true 0 to hero with absolutely nothing, and we literally had options right off the bat. We had a Deagle one raid, we killed 2 fully blown juicers with a Deagle that we found. So if it wasn't for that raid, I wouldn't be doing this. I'd be bringing a Makarov or something, but trust me, it's not that hard to find a good gun. We just get really unlucky there. And I want the Tarkov or I want the game to push me in certain directions. I don't want to be the one that's like, alright, we're gonna go kill some dudes on customs, you know. And this mode totally puts you just wherever the wind wants to take you, you know, and that's what I like about it. Okay, anyway though, let me accept the quest just in case we got a cool daily we can do while we do this. Kill 3 PMCs. We gotta find pistols. But if we're forced to get into all these like awkward scav encounters, then I'll eventually bring in a pistol, but we're gonna give it a few more tries. What is that? Factory, survive on location, and the cellar. Survive on reserve 10 times. Yeah, no thanks. Not today. Alright, so basic meds. Actually, let's do, I like this one because we get 2 band-aids. And then we'll do a fast tourniquet. And some small heals. Just a mask. Alright, marathon. So it doesn't let us pick anything, obviously we have to go ground 0. I forgot to check on food and water, but that's okay. I haven't checked out Forever Winter yet. Lost. I gotta look into it. Scav Marathon would be pretty cool. Yeah, well, I mean, I think doing 0 to hero is like a step below that, right? You don't even get a random scav loadout. But yeah, it's interesting. Different dynamics against who you're fighting. If you were to choose, or if you did have a scav mode for Marathon, that'd be kind of cool. You don't start with a weapon in Marathon. So, Canfran, here's the deal. Just like anything, I think, and like when you get deep into DayZ and deep into Tarkov after all these hours, you have to do a little bit of like role playing, I think, to keep things fresh and interesting. And sadly, not sadly, but they've introduced this Marathon mode, and you can just go in fully kitted out of your mind. You can bring in night vision, 10 things of food and water, the best gun with hundreds and hundreds of rounds of ammo, and then you can just do Marathon mode. It's still going to be a challenge, by the way, even if you bring in all the best shit. It's still an accomplishment to do the full maps, or all the maps in a row without dying. But it's so close to feeling like, holy shit, what if we did have to survive off of only stuff in the raid? So we're just taking it a step further, kind of role-playing a little bit, saying it's 0 to hero, we're starting with nothing and we have to find shit. So it's good because people are bringing up that there's going to be another wipe in December, so this is a good time for them to test the waters with a few things. I heard Deadly Slob this morning saying that they're kind of testing out the way that arena funds transfer to the main game, and it's a good thing to do it right now because there's about to be another wipe, and if they think it's too much, they can revert it and stuff. So maybe they're looking at marathon mode right now and saying, hey, this is cool. A lot of people realize that, you know, this is like kind of a hardcore survival, open world-ish type of way to play. We're gonna expand on it further and add more limitations. You know what I mean? So they're probably gonna keep doing something to it, but right now we got to be happy that they're at least doing something like this, you know. Wiping again soon. Apparently they're doing another wipe around Christmas. I could be wrong on that, but I thought they said it's only going to be a few months away. That's the other thing, CanFriend. We're not playing against other players that are in marathon mode. We could be, but we're playing in normal lobbies. And you might think, oh, that's stupid. You should only be up against marathon players. But for right now, being as new as it is, it's probably for the best that we have shared lobbies, and it makes the lobbies feel a little bit more lively as well. But in the future, maybe they'll say, okay, we're doing this standalone hardcore mode because you guys like marathon so much. Maybe they're going to do something like that. We don't know. Appreciate you taking us through. It helps represent a bunch of people. Yeah, man, I know there's going to be some people that think like, oh, this is fucking dumb. You're bringing in nothing. You're just doing a melee thing, bringing nothing to the table. But it's more about that feeling of progression, you know. Alright, here we go.
What's up over there? Oh, never mind.
Alright, problem is I need to refresh my memory on where the crates are. And really, I've never learned all the crates on this map, not yet. Oh, someone stepped on a landmine. Fuck, that's probably PMC. Yeah, that's the next thing. Instead of doing 0 to hero, we could do a build a gun. Bring in a totally stripped down AK and just try to build it up while we do this. That'd be fun. Oh, he's probably trying to do the wine quest. Maybe we talk to him.
Hold your fire.
Yo. You out there, brother?
Covering.
No!
Cease fire.
Yo, dude, I'm just questing. Maybe we could help each other out.
Hold your fire.
Alright, luckily he didn't fuck us up that bad. Ooh, we're gonna blurry screen though because of that fracture. That's not good.
You're good, bro.
Yo. Oh shit.
Cease fire.
Yo, I didn't think you were talking, brother. What'd you say?
You're good. I won't shoot you. Just let me get this thing and I'll dip.
Yeah, dude. I don't even have a gun. I'm doing the marathon mode shit.
Oh, you're going there? Oh, okay. You can pass through if you want.
Yo. I don't have a gun. I'm gonna peek you, bro. Over here. I got no gun. Alright, I'm just looking for weapon crates, dude, to find a gun. Do you know where the crates are at? Alright. Oh, you looking for that wine bottle? Dude, there's 3 spawns back here on the shelf here.
Yeah, I checked.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'm sneezing. Ugh.
Oh, my allergies are terrible this time of year, dude. Like, we gotta be kind of nice to this guy. See, you know, maybe roll them for a minute here.
Yeah, I'm a little sick.
Oh, that sucks, dude. Hey, I hear footsteps. There's a fucking scav out back, dude. He's in the freezer, bro. He's in the freezer.
Freezer?
There's a fucking scav in the freezer. I'll take his gun if you don't mind. You fucking wax him. Oh. Fuck yeah.
You nuts? What the hell?
Fuck yeah.
I think you're probably marked. That's probably why they're chasing you.
Yeah, I think once I put this stuff on, I won't be anymore. Oh.
I hate
We got no?
this quest.
You know?
quest is... I can't find this wine bottle.
Yeah, I know, I hate it, dude. Here, I'll cover you in a second. Let me get this shit.
There you go.
Alright, well, that's a little bit of a cheesy way to get this going, boys, I must say, but yeah, come on.
Oh, I got it.
Nice, dude.
Alright,
Thanks for the hookup.
there you go. Oh shit, watch out! In the door!
Whoa!
I'm healing.
Fuck, dude. He's so quiet. Oh, I'm dead, dude.
I got meds. Sorry, dude. I'm just dying. I'm a little sick right now, so.
Oh, bro, you're good. You're good. What do you got? What's wrong with you?
I don't know. I got a sinus infection or something, bro.
Dude, it's crazy.
Rough out here.
Can you hear me when I'm looting right now?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I hear you, dude. The other day I couldn't breathe out my nose. Couldn't sleep. Here, I'm gonna keep this out if you don't mind. I'll cover you.
Yeah, you're good. I'm just gonna probably extract. I'm so tired of doing this quest. Are you trying to do all of the fence one?
Yeah, I'm just trying to do like marathon mode 0 to hero. You know what I mean? Kind of feels like survival challenge.
Oh, gotcha. Oh.
Nice one. You got that Uzi there? That new gun? I can barely see it, so blurry.
Yeah, I got it off of someone.
Nice.
Factory. I usually just spam factory for fun until I run out of money.
Yeah, especially with that new rework, dude. It looks cool now.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. People actually bring gear this time. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So this is on Marathon, yeah? This
yeah.
is the map? I'm not on Marathon.
Okay, yeah, we're in the same lobbies. Maybe we're going to the same extract area, dude. Where you going?
Fuck, I don't even know. I gotta go to the Nicotani basement or whatever.
Yeah, or you could do the.
You can't do Mira Avenue, right?
I think you can do the flare. Yeah, there's like a flare spot that you can go to, right? I think that's where I gotta go.
There's a spot that one spawns every time, huh? I'm down to
Yeah.
go there if you want.
Yeah, let's go.
Spawns, but
No, let's go. We'll find it.
I'll follow you, I guess.
Yeah, that's where I gotta go from Marathon,
Here?
so. Yeah, yeah. Oh, let me check this guy real quick.
Shit.
Mm.
Coming.
Oh shit. So he's hitting space to get out of that.
Shit.
Is there somebody over there?
He's right behind the counter. Careful.
Fuck, he was locked onto you, luckily.
Right. Samira Avenue.
We gotta go-
around this building.
Yeah, we gotta go down that big ramp. Or just get in the basement. If we can just get in the basement anywhere, it's good. Sniper mag left in the body. Oh, I forgot the sniper mag in the body. That's definitely important, dude, but it's okay.
Counts down here? You can extract down here?
I'll just manually load it. No, but this will take us to the place to extract. We just gotta keep riding the basement.
This guy the one that drops the flare? Or someone I know has a flare on him. Loot him.
Yeah, I know where the body is. We just gotta get there.
Oh, okay, okay.
I don't know if that sells for good money, that propane, or no. I don't need it.
I don't know.
No, I don't need it.
Just trying to get off this map, you feel me?
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Actually, dude, if you really want to go, isn't it right here? Or no, this isn't you.
I was doing the fence one for the thick case, that marathon challenge.
Oh, I need to
I
do
got to
that.
Factory,
Yeah.
I was extracting, and I took the wrong extract.
Oh
they're
my
right next to each
god.
other, I guess.
No fucking way. Oh, you did courtyard, didn't you? Yeah, right next to it. That sucks.
Yeah, the YouTube video I was watching, he's like, yeah, you just want to extract like right here. And it was the guy, it was the...
What a shitty guy, dude. Give that dude a fucking downvote. Alright, dude, I don't want to get us killed. Where are we going? I'm fucking lost sight here.
Shit, I don't know. I thought
Dude, we
the
gotta-
flare was over here somewhere.
No, we gotta go to that ramp, dude, that takes us underground. We're out in the fucking danger zone right now. Wait, this looks familiar.
What is that? My buddy was telling me there's a flare you get from looting a dead guy.
Yeah. There's that big highway ramp that goes underground to the basement. That's where the body is. Let's go back.
Yeah, because
I think it's over this way.
You just go to the basement, all the way through to the Nicotani basement, stairs, whatever.
Yeah, I think it's right down here on the left.
Yeah. We're for show dead over here if it's on Marathon.
Nah.
I'm down.
No, like I said, it's just the same lobby, you know? Like, Marathon players could be in here, could not be in here, who knows?
Yeah.
Okay, so your body is right over here. See if he's got it first.
Green flare?
Yeah, dude. Alright, so you know how to do it, right? I think it's easy to fuck up.
Pop that bitch right here or what?
I think you get where it says that you're in the zone, the bottom right, and then you look like, not straight up, but like 90 degrees, like a little bit below.
Bottom
Once you
right.
see the light, you run in. Yeah, you're in the zone. You're in the zone.
Oh shit, I shot it straight.
Oh no. Oh, I see it. I guess good luck, dude. I don't know. Oh, fuck, dude. I don't feel good about that, dude. It's up to you, though. Are you extracting?
Oh, shit.
Oh, get out of there. You're getting sniped at. Oh, fuck, man.
Someone shot at me.
I think you shot it dead forward. You need to shoot like 90 degrees. Sorry, I should have been... like, you need to shoot it almost perfectly up in the air.
Nah,
Fuck.
you said that. It's all good.
Alright, well... This is my car over here, dude, but I kind of want to... Let's at least get you to Nakatani.
Nah,
Well.
you're good. I can get it. It's just down here to the right, yeah?
Alright. You good, dude? Alright, I'm gonna fucking get out of here then. Alright, good luck, brother. Thanks for the guns, man. Oh, it's too bad. I want to keep him, or keep playing with him, but it's like, fuck. We should probably go so we can heal our arms up. Alright, we could still use some better stuff for the next few raids here. Cutter. Alright, so, in Marathon we can send a few things back to base each time we extract safely here. Thing is, we probably want all of our food and water. Let's just put it down here so we can see how much food and water we got. It's quite a bit. Plenty of shotgun shells. Yeah, I guess that's it. It's weird how it's not taking it. Or it took it, but it didn't take it from the right spot.
I'm hurt.
Alright, so like I said, it's not always going to be that easy where somebody else kills the scavs for us, but we're also not always going to have the option to talk to somebody that's willing to play with us for a bit there. So I will take that as a startup. We're probably going to die eventually here. Alright, so next map is streets. It could take only a couple minutes. I think our quickest was like a minute and a half in between maps. Can you heal in between maps? Yeah, so if you have a zeroed out limb, it goes back to at least healable if you extract. So you actually do kind of get screwed if you choose to do a surgery kit right before you extract in a marathon mode run. I think you're better off just going to the extract with a zeroed out limb and then healing it when you get to the next one, you know? But actually right now we don't have a surgery kit, so we're really relying on getting to the next map. Yeah, Devon, that's the whole thing. You have to take the specific marathon extract on each map, and he mentioned that on Factory, the marathon extract is literally steps away from the courtyard extract. Sometimes it's like that. You can even spawn in right next to your marathon extract if you're really lucky, but then you have to wait 7 minutes for it to open up in the raid. So in a perfect world, you spawn across the map on the side of the map that the other one came from, you know, so it's like you're actually traveling from streets to interchange, let's say. But we've had the case where we spawned right next to our extract, you know. And we also, when we loaded into Factory, I spawned right in the middle of the factory instead of being like on the edge of it. Would have made a little bit of sense, I think, if I was on like the very edge of the map. And then turns out that's how I died and lost that marathon run, is because we were actually late to the raid and we were surrounded by dudes immediately. So if you think about it, like, it's kind of cool. Here, hold on. It's kind of cool that you can get a late raid, you know, like it feels more alive instead of getting into the spawn zone fights, the predictable shit that happens in the first 2 minutes. It's like, holy shit, I just got into a totally random raid in marathon mode. It's like I'm entering a random scenario in Tarkov. That's really cool. But when you spawn in the middle of the map and it's like the perfect amount of lateness, so like you're only like 20 seconds late, it gave everybody enough time to push to the center right as I spawned in. So clearly you can still get kind of spawn fucked in marathon mode. But, you know, hopefully they consider giving the marathon players like an edge of the map spawn in the future. I don't know. Yeah, when you die, you have to restart. So right now there's like an achievement and a quest that wants you to survive all the maps in a row without dying. So to get everything, you have to do that at least once. But I think for the quest, I've already accomplished, as long as I survive from one map to the next, I eliminate that part of the quest. And I think it saves. Yeah, that's the thing though, like, accomplishing marathon mode with your choice of loadout is, I don't want to say it's easy, but it's definitely doable. I could do this, you know, especially off stream, and I could just play each raid extremely cautious. I could have a map up next to me, fully kitted, you know, food and water in my bag all times. You could definitely do this and make it as easy as possible, and still die though, and still fuck it up. Or we're trying to make it kind of fun and exciting, you know what I mean? So it's not like, oh, fucking so-and-so did it. It's like, yeah, you can do it. It's just, wouldn't it be a little bit more badass if it was more of like a survival run and you didn't have all this stuff, you know? So that's what we're trying to get better at right now, is doing the 0 to hero runs. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Should I gift... Those of you that gifted subs, are you getting that case? I keep forgetting. So do you have to gift a sub, or can you just queue up your resub or a new sub to the channel to get this new Tarkov case? I guess I should gift myself one sub just so I have it in my mailbox here. Oh, you guys got it? Okay, cool. So you can just hold streamer items inside of it. It's like a purple box that holds streamer items, right? So is it like the perfect size to hold all of them, or is it... Can you hold all the streamer items and then still have a bunch of extra space on top of that? I'm not sure how big it is. Don't think it works on yourself. I'm gonna gift a sub to somebody else in the community when I get off, probably, if I don't have the case, but I just want to see if I'll get one, because I heard you can just gift a sub to yourself to get it real quick. Marathon mode do not start at the beginning of the raid after each transit. So, Mr. Rip, it was interesting. I think we got all fresh raids for the most part in marathon mode, except we got 1 or 2 late raids. And it was on factory. And I think the first time we got a late raid on factory, it was perfect because it was quite late. It was at least a few minutes late, and it felt like, holy shit, we got dropped into factory and we got to avoid all the spawn zone bullshit. And that was meaningful because we were on marathon mode with so much on the line. But then the very next time we got to factory on marathon mode, like I said, it was the perfect storm where we were only like 10 or 20 seconds late. They spawned us right in the middle of the map, and we had just been immediately pushed by a geared guy because of that. So, yeah, it's like, on one hand, I think the late raids are good for marathon mode if done properly. On the other hand, they suck like they always have. So, yeah. Make sure to do it while live. Drop doesn't work on offline channels. Oh, of course. Yeah, I wouldn't be some weird offline subber. That's weird behavior, bro. Yo, Sesame, thanks for giving that sub to Patro. It's actually not weird behavior. Some people don't want the attention. They just want to do it while the person's offline, but... Getting a reward offline? No, that's weird.
Huh.
Okay, so, as you can see now, we can heal up. Oh, but I don't have any heals. But it gave us a free 20 points on our arms. Wow, we gotta find meds. Kinda forgot about the part where we don't have any heals. How many bullets we got in this thing? I was in too much of a rush. I should have grabbed more ammo for this. I hear somebody outside already. At least we're not tagged and cursed. Yeah, you can do marathon with friends. So somebody had a post online about how cool it was that they started marathon with a full squad of like 4 or 5. And then they lost one person on each map. Or like that one dude died on streets, one guy died in labs. One guy made it almost to the end and then died, you know what I mean? And then it's only the remaining 2 guys that have to continue on. So it could be really cool for you and your friends. And then whoever dies can just go team up in a different channel or something. gotta figure out where all the different weapon crates are. Not even weapons, we need meds right now. Ooh. Ooh. Fuck. Oh no. Why do we have to find that? Actually, that's good no matter what now, right? Because of the no found in raid status. So is it like a huge deal if I send that back to base? Or does it not even matter anymore? I'm just good to go. If I want to sell it in the flea market, that is. Oh, you need one found in raid for the quest? Yeah, that's alright. If we get hooked on marathon mode, I might not be doing too many quests this patch, we'll see. But that's the thing about marathon mode, you could say, holy shit, this is cool and all, but I can easily just get back to streets. Let me just go take a normal extract right now. I could do that. And truthfully, we could easily get back to this point that we're at right now and be in a better standing. But, nah, let's continue. Oh, oh, oh.
Hold your fire.
Yo, we don't have to do this, brother. Fuck, I think this guy's got night vision on. Fuck. That would have been a good kill. No! Damn, there must have been two of them or something. Fuck, that was cursed, boys. That was too cursed. The second we get out of our little corner, we're face to face with a fucking kitted dude. It's all good. So the LEDX, I can still sell it in the flea market if I was desperate, right? And since we died with it, I might as well. Let's see what kind of gun he has. Yeah, he had night vision, dude. If we could have killed that dude, that would have been such a good kit for the fucking marathon mode. Alright, well, we gotta start back over. That's like best case scenario though. If I can make like a mil off of doing a few marathon attempts, I think that's better than nothing. You have to return from ground zero? No, you have to start on ground zero every time in the beginning, and then you extract to streets, and then from streets you have to go to interchange or labs. But if you choose to go to labs, then you have to go back to streets. I guess we'll sell it, why not? Let's make that run worth something here. I don't know, should we sell it? I might need one of these for a hide-it upgrade as well. But nah, fuck it, let's just sell it, it's all good. Alright, let's get our food and water back up to 100 for this. Man, looking back, we should have tried a little bit harder to blind that dude with a flashlight. Once I kind of knew he had night vision. Well, what kind of test did I just finish? Only business. Oh, get level 2 loyalty with Ragman. It's probably from getting level 17. Pixels, it's not really that I'm enjoying the wipe, it's just that anytime there's a fresh wipe, it's fun to play Tarkov in the early days of a wipe. But yeah, I'm enjoying Marathon mode. I like the new factory change, but I haven't seen the new boss yet. But yeah, Tarkov is always fun after a new update. Doesn't always have the staying power for some people. But I think we're getting another wipe in only a few months from now, and that should be a better one. Eliminate any target on streets. Obtain the financial records. Kill scavs. Alright, let's go back in. We could change our melee weapon too. Not sure what the options are that we have on hand here. I think Dark and Darker wipes on the 6th of this month, so it's coming right up. Alright, marathon mode ready. So even on streets, I know we dicked around the spawn for a little bit, but we can still encounter somebody right around the corner from our spawn, and that kind of sucks, but I guess, you know, the map just isn't as big as I thought it was. It feels like maybe we get less spawn fights on a map like Woods compared to streets even. Yo, Anjavel, thanks so much, 3 years subbing, dude. We got Fallen Man, thanks for giving that sub to Wild D. We got Biza gifting that sub to Mason, even if some of these gifts are just to get your case. Thanks, dudes. And we got Sesame, Rumple, was it Crank, Mandalorian, thanks to the resubs. And Gordon says, almost 3 years sub to Smoke, love all the vids and the archive channel, hope all is well. Aw, thanks for watching the YouTube, dude. And we had Space Lawyer. Thanks for the 74 months, man. That's a long time. It says much love. Nice to see you back on some Tarkov. Oh yeah. Thanks for the it's always fun playing after the update, dude. Thanks for the support. And Active as well. Thanks for the 62 months. Yo, what's up, Clay? I got on a little bit early today because 1, I woke up early, but 2, I might go see Alien tonight at like 10 p.m. So, gives us another, like, I don't know, 5-6 hours to play before I might go. I'm gonna check the seating arrangement online, though, and see if it's a packed theater. If it is, I'm gonna cancel, but if there's a bunch of open chairs, I'm gonna go. So I really gotta go see this new Alien movie before I read any more crap on Twitter about it, because I keep opening my phone, and there'll be, like, some spoilers about one of the yada yadas. So I don't want to read about it, I just want to go see it. Yeah, I keep hearing it's really, really good. I know, Melissa, it really feels like theaters are probably going out of business at this point. But it depends where you live. You know, definitely some areas are way more popular than others, but around here, I'm starting to wonder if they're barely getting by. It's funny too, because you used to see Blockbusters and Family Videos and whatevers, and now you just see the little red box. There's like the little rental outside of a pharmacy or something.
Okay, it's nothing.
Too expensive? Yeah, well I keep thinking if you just go and buy the ticket, it's like, you can treat it like an experience to get out of the house and go do something. Like, just buy a ticket, but when you buy the drink and the large popcorn and all that... Oh, there's somebody up there. You buy all the extras and shit, it definitely adds up. Which I can't get that stuff, dude. It fucks up my stomach so bad. Alright, we might be able to talk to that guy. He seems kind of low gear. And again, we see a guy immediately. It's kind of whack. Yes.
Hold your fire. Over here.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Yo, dude. Maybe we could team up. What do you say? He's probably trying to do his quest. Oh shit. Yikes. Yeah, I gotta stop thinking these guys are gonna want to talk back to us. I don't think you will. Oh, is he winded? I might have hit him. Yeah, I think that's him crying. Fuck, where's this scab that's shooting at him? Where's he going? Whoop. I was gonna say, let's let him kill that scab, but it almost got messy. Ooh. Need that for something. Maybe we should put all the bullets inside of this one and then drop the Mosin. Damn, not even an extra mag for the pistol. You kill him? Yeah, well, I thought we missed both those shots, but he was wheezing in pain, so it must have hit him. Oh, nice. We got bullets. There's even one more in that guy's gun if we get greedy.
Hold it!
Fuck, there's a scab out there. Guess it could have been a player. Ooh, nice, baby AK. So how do I unload the Mosin? It's been so long. Control R. Damn, those go on the ground, don't they? Okay, it's empty. Oops, no, stop that. Okay, that's what I want to do. It is empty.
Marvelous!
Okay. Let's think, what should we do? Drop slugs. We might go back to a shotgun later. Let's at least keep one stack of them. Oh, I forgot to check on that key. It's probably up too. This might be a good spot to get meds. Somebody's outside. It's funny how much this game shines when being played like that. Yet there aren't many serious game loops that encourage it. Well, it's just so new that it feels like, you know, it's not fully implemented yet in a way that it could be. But if you think about it, dude, just going back, there's no way that they could have just released all these maps and matched up with Nikita's vision back in the day. You know, clearly it took a long time to produce each location to a point where he could have set this up the way it is. So it probably wasn't possible until somewhat recently, but two, we kind of said it a long time ago, is that even though it's cool... Wow, somebody's outside my apartment being really loud. I hope you guys can't hear that. Even though it's super cool that you can buy like the Edge of Darkness edition and get all this space and like get bonuses and stuff, I think all the temptation to allow players to boost themselves has unfortunately shot themselves in the foot, and most people just skip the whole, like, that intense feeling where, you know, you need to go into the raid and come out with like meds and guns and all this shit. Like, it feels so good when you play it this way. But you hardly ever need to play it this way, because everything is just accessible right from the get-go. And you can say, oh, not everybody's that good at the game, but still, like, everything is at your fingertip. Instead of encouraging you to go into the raid and get it all. Ooh. It's like perfectly guarding his face. It's almost like they robbed the players of the experience that they created by setting up the, I don't know, just the introduction of the game. You just start out and you can snowball so easily that you never have to go into one of these like survival runs. You just don't have to. It's called a scav run, you know. But scav runs are cool though, and I love that aspect of the game, how you're like, oh fuck, that might be a player. Oh, he's shooting at scavs though. This is not good for us. Might just heard him packing mag. I think that scav is looking at somebody that's up above. Oh no, he's right down here. Oh, he's getting pushed. Oh no. How are you not dead? Oh my god, I can't eat shit right now. There we go. Finally, fucking A. I'm choking, boys. We gotta get the fuck out of here. Oh! And it seemed like whoever he was fighting was a lot scarier than he was. That guy was clueless. Alright, we're gonna manually load this thing in safety. No. Fuck, we're running low on bullets here. Not good. I thought those were players too. No, so the barrel has this heat thing on the top, or like absorbs the heat, so it's flat. And honestly, it's super, super ugly. So in this mode, we can take it off. It does help a little bit, but we can take it off. It's infinitely sexier now. You're disappointed by the extreme pay-to-win nature. That's really a shame. Yeah, you know what I'm ashamed, or you know what I'm disappointed in, worst player, is that like all this time has passed and so many people are convinced that it's like pay to win. And a lot of the shit is a bad look. I can agree that a lot of it is not the best look. But I've been around since the beginning, dude, when it was like, you know, you can buy the big expensive edition if you want to support the devs, and then turns out it comes with these additions like bonus reputation stuff and more space. But truly, dude, at the end of the day, if you think it's like literally gonna help you win, you're wrong. It is not gonna help you win. You actually have to play the game to win. You're gonna get your shit pushed in if you buy the Edge of Darkness edition or the Unheard of and just think you're gonna go to town on the people. Like, no, you're gonna get fucking owned. You're gonna lose all the starting equipment, everything. You have to learn the game, whether you have standard account or this. So like, yeah, they're trying to make money off their fan base with the newest Unheard of bullshit, but you're doing yourself a disservice of dying on the hill that this game is pay to win. Like, if you're bad at the game, you're gonna think it's pay to win. But once you get over the hump and you realize that you just one-tapped the most juicy edition, the most juicy geared player in the game, and you can do it again and again and again and again, like, it doesn't fucking matter what they have. You know what I mean? You just have to get good enough that you just tap them in the face. It is not pay to win. It's pay to have a boost, a convenient boost, you know. It's hard to say the word win if you ask me. But when people are extremely bad at the game, no offense, they love to run with that thing because they've never gotten over the hump, or they've never seen the vision, you know. But I will agree that I do not think people should have a trader reputation boost. via money. That's bullshit. We should be able to work for questing on the same timeline as everybody else. Not this thing where, like, literally, if you're comparing EOD to standard, I could be working on my unlocking Jaeger level 2 for like fucking 2 weeks, and you already have it on the first day. You know what I mean? There's crazy shit like that, but everything else, dude, like, you gotta go and win at the game. Doesn't matter what edition you have. Alright, let me see if we can get this guy's shit. And dude, of course people that have a fuck ton of hours in the game and a fuck ton of time invested in the game have these crazy additions, you know, like, I don't know, I don't want to get into it, like, you can't, like, put down someone that, like, they put their whole life and soul into Tarkov. They probably have the fucking souped up edition, dude. That's just how it is. Like, I even was against EOD back in the day, and then look at me, I got EOD. You know, it is what it is, but you don't have to buy Unheard Of. You never had to buy EOD. The problem is people got blinded thinking, oh, I'm at this huge fucking disadvantage because other people have EOD. And then it's pay to win. And they can't accept that, well, you can still find a way to make it fun. And it is like kind of a shitty look that, oh, everybody around me has bigger this and bigger that. But we did years, or at least a few wipes of playing on the standard account. And it was arguably more fun than playing on the EOD account. So, like, I'm just on a different... I got a different view than a lot of the people that bitch about that shit. Oh, here we go. Oh, we can't put that scope on, sadly. Oh no. Yeah, can I just take this little thing off? Nice. Yeah, that too. A lot of people got EOD because they said, oh, there's going to be a future DLC and expansion. You might as well just get this now. And they didn't necessarily want something like a trader reputation boost. But it is what it is. Removing the trader rep boost would extend early wipe. Yeah, I think it's an easy change. Like, you know, if Tarkov's gonna pull the shit that they've already pulled leading up to this point with, like, all this unheard of a drama, I think there would be significantly less drama if they just said, hey, we're removing all the bonus rep you get. But some people would still cry and moan because they're thinking, oh, I paid for that rep boost, you know? It's like, you probably paid for the DLC thing. Holy shit. Like, it's fine that you paid for the gamma case, but the reputation, I think that was just a little bonus you didn't even fucking know about when you bought it, you know? Ooh, nice. Drink that water. I can't open this one. Yeah, you're right. Let's see if this works on the AK. Nah, that's for 7.62 by 3.9. Alright, let's go back and check that dead dude. I think the other guy moved on. Yeah, you're right. The PSM was probably gonna come in handy later. Oh, this guy might already be looted. Oh yeah, he's totally slurped up. Man, would even the scabs take the dog tag? Or is that definitely player looted? Oh, there's one more guy on the stairs to the right. That's all good. We do have to cross over that way though. Oh, not this laggy door again. Every time we come here it lags out. Shh, how are we gonna cross over? Ah, fuck it. Let's go back here and get to the basement. Oh. Hmm. Yeah. If you don't mind, dudes, let's not get too, like, let's not make the whole chat centered around the whole pay-to-win conversation. I used to stream this game, like, non-stop for years and years, so we've had our fair share talking about this. And if you're still talking about it to this day, like, I think you're just a little bit, like, we've already had this phase on the channel, you know what I mean? We don't need to rehash this whole thing again. I definitely wish there was no trader rep bonus. I wish things were different, but, I mean, this is nothing new. It's been going on for, like, fucking... What are you doing at Tarkov channel if you got a big problem with it at this point? Like, don't watch. It's been a thing for a very fucking long time. We're done talking about it. The unheard of stuff is new, and I truly don't know everything about the unheard of thing because I was taking a break during it. But like, I'm not qualified to talk about it because I'm not up to date with all the unheard of stuff. All I know is every fucking dude I bump into with an unheard of hood on, I usually blow his face off. Except for that last guy that killed us with the night vision. But like, they're just like us. You can go kill them. You can go steal their loot. It is what it is right now. Oh shit, we gotta get to the extract. It's just boring to talk about, because like we've already hashed this out a long time ago. Alright, we gotta hustle. We only got 9 minutes here. Yeah, Anderson, I'm not sure if I already saw body armor and forgot to pick it up. But I just don't think we've seen any yet. Now actually one of those scavs might have had like some really shitty level 2 3M armor or something that I usually just look at and pass up. So I really gotta get in the mindset of taking all the basics right now. Can you send guns back to base? Only if they're small enough. Like pistol, SMG, stock that you can fold, yes. But if it's too big, no. But you could probably do something like take off the suppressor, take off the stock. You could try to squeeze it in. Alright, we got plenty of time. Extract's right there. Let's just see if we can get a little bit of loot on the way out. Yeah, red dot might be nice for later. We should try to check all the med bags we can here. Try to get a surgery kit or some splints. Here's one. Ooh, I need that splint. What should we drop? It's not gonna make the most money money-wise, or make the most sense money-wise, but let's drop a few things that we could sell to therapists. Alright, that should be good. A little bit of cash on that thing. Can't get that money. Yes, Esme. Down is up, up is down. But if you played like N64 and some of these old school games, the first time they started putting you in first person perspectives, they were all inverted. So like Perfect Dark, GoldenEye, a lot of that shit was inverted by default. So looking back on it, I'm not ashamed. You know, my first time playing a first-person shooter, I stuck with the settings until now. You know, I'm not sure how so many of you guys even fucking swapped over to default after those days. 'Cause I know a lot of you guys are older than me too, but it's still this fucking mystery as to how I went inverted. It's like, you guys must not have been around for the early FPS games. I kind of want this. We can't. That's the one problem with this though, is you can't customize guns mid marathon mode. I couldn't put on something like this. Yeah, even Zelda Ocarina of Time, when you go into slingshot mode, it's fucking inverted, dude. And that was a game I never got to play, but it's just funny going back and being like, yeah, you guys probably played inverted at one point or another, you just don't remember. Alright, let's put some of this stuff back at base. How much money is it? 20... Actually, yeah, speaking of that, anything that I can't customize, let's put here. That's good. 25, 534. Alright, let's see if we can make it out of our little spawn corner on streets this time. Or maybe get monkey rushed by a night vision guy, we'll see. Keep that flashlight for a different rail. Oh, you want to say something? Yeah, I've been trying to go down this rabbit hole now of getting HD upscalers for the old consoles, and I was about to pull the trigger on one and I realized that I have a 4K TV. I finally splurged a couple years ago and I bought a nice 4K LG something something TV for my main room. And now if I get one of these upscalers, it's not going to look good because I have a 4K TV. unless you splurge and get this crazy 4K upscaler. So I thought I was going to spend 130. Then I started looking at the $300 one, and now I realize that if you want to upscale these retro games to your 4K TV, you have to spend the $750 on the fucking RetroTink 4K. So I haven't done it yet, and I'm probably not going to do it. I guess what I have to do is hook up maybe the $100, $300 edition to like a normal TV. But it is tempting to maybe get that $750 4K upscaler someday. But yeah, I don't know. Do your research, look up that RetroTink. There's like 3 or 4 different versions of it depending on what kind of TV you guys have. And I don't know, it's so tempting. I was looking on YouTube and this dude swears by it, saying that he upscales all the old games so they look so good. But yeah, come on, you certainly have the money. It's not about that, dude. It's about it's not about that. It's not about that. It's about people are dying on the hill of saying that if you're gonna play retro games, just get a really nice TV that's not a 4K TV, because the way the pixels get all spread out and stuff, it would make more sense to just have a room that doesn't have a 4K TV and have that be like the retro room. So I'm thinking, alright, let's just get a sweet TV and call it the retro hangout zone or whatever. But if you're like me and you just want to have your one 4K TV and have your one couch and you don't want to have a separate fucking room, it does make a whole lot of sense to get the nicest upscaler possible and just have that one TV, you know. So I'm definitely thinking about it. I just need it to make sense, you know. And if I can use that 751 for GameCube, Nintendo, N64, all that stuff, then yeah, it's probably worth it in the long run. But anyway, let me race to the bathroom real quick while we load in. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know how deep we'll get into marathon mode tonight. Like I said, I'm down to do attempts all the way for the next like 4 or 5 hours. But I'm totally fine if we don't beat it tonight. It gives us much more time to play it next time. I'll be Uko, thanks for the brand new sub. We got Salty, Big Eyed Fish, Redline. Thanks all you guys for the big support. We got Bootleg, D-Star. It's Bob. Thanks for the 20-month sub, dude. He says, love you, Smoke. Thanks for everything you do. Aw, glad you're still enjoying the streams, man, after all these months. We got Synapse gifting that sub to Rec. Kuro as well, man. Tier 2. Thanks for the massive sub. Oh, they've been alright so far. The other day we had a couple good marathon runs, but the first one was cut short due to like an update. We couldn't get back into the marathon server. And then we died on Woods the next attempt, and then Factory on the third attempt. So there's been plenty of little short attempts in there, but we had probably 3 main ones so far. At least one we got all the way through labs, so we unlocked the med case and the injector box and stuff. Yo, Mike, we got Josh, and again Evil. Thanks for coming with the resubs and the gifts. Yo, Cribubba, 69 months. Thanks for a long-term sub, dude. No, Mappy, I just wasn't on the past like 3 days, but we were on at some point over the weekend. I am taking a little bit of a refresher, trying to make the most of summer while we got good weather, and make the most of real life time before Sakal comes out, you know, because we're about to get a massive DayZ update later this year, so I want to be nice and fresh for it.
Better sweep your sectors.
Alright, what do we need to find here? Mainly body armor and some more bullets. Spawn kind of feels like suicide. Stuck on something. Just try to get away from the common spawns. Oh! Dude, that sucks so bad. So I could have like waltzed around all slow and shit in that corner, but it's all just so obvious. What the fuck, dude? Whether I sprinted or walked, that spawn is just so fucking obvious to the neighbor. Or the person that spawns right down the street. I still don't get how, like, we're on streets, right? And people can still do that. Okay, he was legit though. He's got a fuck ton of hours in the game. He just spawned and looked to his left and lit us up. But, oh well. We're not gonna get too bent out of shape. I enjoyed doing the 0 to hero, so let's try to get a better start this time. We gotta eventually get that snowball run where we're just so kitted that I'm, you know, super pissed off about dying, but I'm just not there yet. 9 seconds, yeah. I guess with that spawn, we probably could have snuck into some shadow area and started creeping around, but if we could have just made it like 10 more steps, we would have been safe. Okay, try to do this as fast as we can. Basic meds. Get rid of all these bonus items. And we're back in the game. You started doing 0 to hero in my PV games, and it's actually super satisfying. Thanks for getting me onto it. Aw, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, so do you still get tagged and cursed in PV mode? Or do they give you a bit more space? You tried Marathon 3 times so far and always die in streets? Yeah. Like I said, we got all the way to woods one time, and I died in kind of a silly way that we could have avoided. I like walked right into this bush camper after we killed his teammate. And then we died on factory when I got a late spawn right in the middle of the map, so we should definitely be able to get a little bit further than that at some point tonight. Now Rocky, he's talking about there's a PvE mode, so you can just totally play versus nothing but PvE now. Whereas Scab mode is, you know, you're still gonna see real players. Is there a Scav run on PvE mode though? I have no idea. Yeah, Duffel, that's the thing. Apparently Colante doesn't spawn on streets until you get to the level 21 plus lobbies. And this account's only level 19, so... Oh, you can do scav runs on PvE mode? Gotcha. That's on like a 3-minute queue, not too bad. No, T said I have one EOD account and one standard account.
What's up over there? Oh, never mind.
And I usually get them both set up at the beginning of wipe, and I'm gonna say, you know, if we're trying to go full challenge mode, let's go standard. If we're just trying to have fun and check out the new stuff, let's go EOD. Ooh, there we go. Decent gun right off the bat. And you know, if I'm doing EOD on the main account, then I'll play standard if I do off stream with friends. Alright, so that one doesn't work. That one also doesn't work. You subscribe, but you're not getting the loot drop. So again, is it subscribed, or do you have to gift a sub to get that loot drop? Ooh, oh my god, we got AP rounds for this gun. Let's just drop all those actually. Keep the first one because we're probably gonna kill a scav with it anyway. Please work. Oh, that's one I already checked. Damn, I thought that was a fresh one. Alright, so clearly I'm still lost on this map. I'm trying to figure out where all the loot spawns are. To be honest, I wish I'd not claimed... Well, Void, if you did claim the box, you can still get rid of it, right? Couldn't you just sell it to a vendor or just discard it? So if you're getting it at the beginning of every patch, you can still just get rid of it, right? Fuck. Let's go a little bit further up. There's definitely a PMC down there, I just can't get up on this stuff. There's a scav that should be seeing him soon. Oh. So it's pretty quick. Oh, he's a wily one.
Movement ahead.
Somebody said a loose gun can spawn up here. Was it inside one of these green crates? I didn't see anything. I'll give us a deagle. Ooh, deagle mag. Oh no. Oh no. He's so lost and I can't aim. Oh my god. Chamber the fucking gun, dude. Oh my god, he can't chamber it like DayZ. Fuck. Oh, not an open bolt. Shit, I thought I could chamber it. Probably get one more bullet in if we tried hard enough. He didn't seem that geared though, doesn't even have a helmet on. Fuck, we gotta fall back. Oh, Melissa, that's what we're chasing, you know what I mean? I hate comparing them because they are different, but it really just depends on the person. Some people are like heavily into DayZ, therefore their intensity meter is there. And those same people sometimes hate Tarkov, therefore it's just like not intense to them, you know? It's whatever you're into, whatever you're deeply into, you know? You can get the intensity rising up in a similar way to both, but I mean, to me, DayZ always reaches those super highs, because you could have like a super random long-term adventure going over the course, you know, with all these different factors at play, whereas in Tarkov it's a bit more linear, like you probably can predict what you're going to get into as far as like an action gunfight, you know? But trying to, you know, which one's more intense, which one gets you more, it's whatever one you're more immersed in, really, you know? Like when a wipe hits and we're doing something like this marathon mode, it really hurts when you die. You know, you're 4 maps in, you got this sick kit going, you've had like a few raids where you had, you know, that random team up and then he died, but you got his kit, and now you're, you know, you got all these things going. It could be really special on Tarkov, but again, two totally different games. And this marathon mode is so new that we're still just really getting our feet wet in it. Like, I guess what I'm trying to say is both games. I could play DayZ in a way where I just go back to my base. We got 50 M4 stashed. I always got my buddy in Discord with me. You know, we're just fucking cruising through DayZ. Training wheels, you know. Same with Tarkov. I could just have 20 M4 stashed in my base, 20 sets of level 6 armor. Anytime I die, I can just go and super kit it again. But when you're playing Tarkov like this, it's a whole different ballgame. So yeah, it really just depends depends on your mindset. Pretty good place for a rifle up here. Oh, that's a foul. Puffy, you get into the same raids as anybody else. Non-marathon players and marathon players all in the same raids. And you might think, oh, that's stupid, but right now it's good, because there might not be a shit ton of people doing marathon. It would probably clog up the unique marathon extract, and it makes the raids feel a bit more dangerous and lively, I think. Oh yeah, I can mount, huh? Press V, and then we mount our gun. It's not working. What's the default button to mount? Oh yeah, there it is, V. It's not a perfect angle, though. It's kind of touchy. Alright, so we need to get down this way. Yeah, it would also separate the player base, true. Scav out there. Shit, this guy's probably shooting at us. Didn't really want to waste these rounds on scavs. Damn, this guy's locked on. What the hell was that about? Tarkov shooter. Oh, thought that had to be with the Mosin. It's a good spot for it.
Stop hiding.
Let's just get one more scav for the quest. Oh, he's right there. Damn that timing. These rounds aren't that bad. Let's just use them up. Could probably just sit up here and do the quest easy. Yeah, the weapon mods are kind of useless. I'm just putting them on there because we could strap like a red dot and a flashlight to some of them. Oh shit. That's not good. Not sure if that's PMC or a scav. Fake crates. I think that's some 9mm ammo. It's a shame I can't really get it though. Pretty good chance we're gonna find a 9mm gun. What is the secret here? Oh. Just showed up for a second. What is the secret? Oh, oh, oh. It's like when I'm walking, I gotta grab it. There we go. Good call on looking slightly left, that worked. Alright, well, definitely not the most action-packed raid, but we gotta take what we can get. Ooh, that'll be good for the next one. I wonder if we're gonna be tagged in curse with this loadout. That dude sniping though was probably a player. Okay, good enough.
-1.
Alright, well, let's go on the streets and try to survive a little bit longer this time. Yo, Cranked, thanks for the new sub. We got PK Lord as well. Thanks for subbing for the first time, dude. We had Craig, Sobek, is it Honeybelly, Smelly, all you guys, thanks for coming in during the raid. And yo, Phantom, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Check and see if you're one of the many getting hooked up with a gifted emote tonight, or gifted sub and emotes. We got Beer Core, Hot Tomato, Rom, thanks for the gifted sub as well. Alright, let's see what our character looks like here, just for the hell of it. Not a huge fan of that beanie, let's get something new here. No, Leroy, so I'm gonna go see the new Alien movie tonight at like 10 p.m. So we got time to play this new Tarkov marathon mode until then. You guys gotta realize, like, I have a huge history with both DayZ and Tarkov. You know, DayZ's my main baby, Tarkov is like my side game. So whenever Tarkov gets an awesome new... I'm not trying to compare that to like having a side chick, because honestly it's kind of fucking scummy to like brag about that shit. But it's my side game, and it's turned into a pretty awesome game. And whenever something new like marathon mode comes out, like, you bet your ass we're gonna be playing it, dude, because we're about to get a fat new update on DayZ later this year. We're gonna be playing the hell out of Sakal. So it's best if I take a little bit of an extra breather from playing like Namalsk over and over again. You know, sometimes I get, like, sometimes the stream snipers and the so-called knowers get on my nerves a little bit, and it's nice to take a healthy break back to Tarkov and just shoot people in the face and kind of let some of that subside, let my patience come back. I love DayZ, dude. I'm always gonna love it. It's always gonna be there for us. But when Tarkov has a fresh update, it's like, if you're gonna play it, you better do it right after an update, when it feels good, you know. Because if you wait a few months, the surroundings in Tarkov aren't as fun to be a part of after a few months, you know. Kind of feels like everybody's juiced up. They don't have as much direction with their questing and stuff. They're just kind of running around. Whereas right now, everybody's got a mission, so it's really fun. Oh yeah, Kabasi, I don't know if they changed much of the upstairs. But yeah, if there's a map for the underground, that's gotta be different. They definitely changed some stuff on the upstairs of Factory, like the upstairs catwalk. About Resident Evil, well, Resident Evil's always there too. That's blended into the background. I consider single player games, you know, something we always want to, or dip into every once in a while, but as far as like main multiplayer games right now, DayZ, Tarkov, obviously. But yeah, I'm trying to think, what's the next... Right now I'm still playing Resident Evil 2 Original on N64, so after that I'm down to go through one of the newer games, maybe one of the remakes on PC. Resident Evil come out in a week? No? Not sure what you're talking about. New Resident Evil in a week? Yeah, Walking Dead. We're gonna get Frostline, which entails a new map. It's gonna be Sakal. Zero, so I think you had to get Code Veronica on PlayStation or GameCube. I don't think it was on N64. Visage. Brant, I think I'm in a better frame of mind now to tackle Visage. I think I'm willing to try at least doing the intro again. But let's wait until around Halloween time. When I think about it, I'm thinking, no, there's no way this game is gonna scare me that bad, and I'll fucking do it for you guys. But then, maybe I've just forgotten how it makes me feel once I actually get in there, and I open a few doors, and I look down the hallway, and then the lights go out, and then I'm like, yeah, I'm good. You know, I'm good here.
So, what do we got here?
Alright, so I'd love to loot around my spawn, but you know how that goes. We gotta get out of our fucking spawn. We're playing streets right now. Oh shit. No! Dude, you gotta be kidding me. Like, I'm trying to avoid these spawn engagements by like running into some back alleyway. I shouldn't have ran right to the closest fucking spawn though, I guess. Oh my god. So it's like on one hand you stay in your spawn and then everyone knows where you are if they play the map enough. And then if you try to run out of your spawn, you immediately run into your fucking neighbor. Like, holy shit. I guess next time we'll just stay in our spawn, and if they want to rush me, at least I'll hear their footsteps or something. Oh, bro, dude, this is honestly so much fun when you get out of your fucking spawn. So yeah, we're still having fun. You can't let that discourage you, but yeah, that's like the fucking third time it's happened. Yeah, no, technically I rushed right to his spawn. But I didn't think that it was possible that someone could be right there. They call this spawner, or corner of death. Dude, I feel like every map has 3 different corners of death that you can spawn in. At least we got some armor-piercing rounds. Alright, new quest, we gotta get grenade kills, and we gotta buy our meds back. That's perfect. Alright, we go again. Luckily the queue times are only like 3 minutes here. Okay, let me grab my phone and start checking on the movie seating for later, because I might skip going to the theater and then just stay on longer. Or I'm gonna leave in like 4 hours, so let me just grab my phone real quick. Oh, do you go hungry? No, so I try to we're gonna start marathon mode at 100 food and water, but then we have to find food and water in the raid if you expect to survive all the maps in a row. Okay, one sec. Alright, back. Yeah, so you can bring in a labs keycard only and go from streets to labs and then from labs back to streets. Or you can get lucky enough to find one in the raid. Oh, that was quick. We just got in.
So, what do we got here?
So right now we don't have one, but I could just keep a labs keycard in my wallet and then just go into marathon mode. That's what we did the first time to finish the quest. Oh, what happened to this guy?
Other guys saw bears in this area.
Doing hatch runs? Nope, we're trying to do a 0 to hero run. Pretending that it's kind of like DayZ, where we just woke up with absolutely nothing and we gotta find stuff in raid. And anyone that thinks it's for like lack of money or something, it's like, no, it is just for the experience right now. Sad part is you can go in super kitted every raid. This actually brings out a little bit of your survival instinct in the game for once. I don't mean to make it sound that bad, but you can usually just go in fully kitted non-stop. Let's try to get some snacks. Ooh, chocolate. These guys are already fighting. Fucking spawn zone deathmatch arena simulator. One of the biggest turn-offs. but it is part of the game. Need to find weapon crates here. Oh, it's a fake one. CBJs. These guys could drop a pistol. Ooh, bingo. Reminds me I gotta turn in my MP5 quest too. I've already got it built and ready to go. So, question is, we can't reload that mag until I get a chest rig. Or no, I could. I just put it in his inventory. Oh, nice. It's got some quick maker rounds. Yeah, only, I mean, so if they put a little bit more care and thought, I think, into the marathon spawns, it wouldn't hurt at all. Holy shit. Not sure why I'm not always vaulting here. I gotta change my vault key bindings. Can't tell if that's a PMC or a scav. Same with that, that kinda looks like a dude. It's like after you have one of those deaths where you just sprint in the spawn zone, then I feel like I should play the next raid super safe and careful. Yeah, I'm definitely jumping instead of vaulting. The spawn kills fuck with your head. Ooh. Probably the ugliest gun you will ever see. How do we get the MP5 on a dead body like this one? There's a dead scav on the other stairway over there. I just don't like how my hand is like twice as big as the gun. Hopefully I don't have to use that thing. Ooh. There we go. It's gotta be a gun. Damn, we're not gonna be able to get a scope on that, no way. I don't even think it's possible to get a scope on that mid-raid, right? We got rounds for it too. M62s could have been huge. No, let's not worry about the industrial ship for now. And even if I did find the scope mount for the M700, it might, I don't know if it's going to let me customize it mid-raid. I think an improvement at the end might be to allow you to customize your gun in between maps. Maybe at some point we'll have to find Prapor in the raid and then go customize our gun with him. Flashbang. Ooh, never saw this one before. Yeah, the Leatherman tool doesn't work the way people said it was going to. At least it's not working yet. Damn, even a second mag for it. Go no scoping. Okay, well, weird thing is we could just leave right here right now without even stepping into the map really. And I think we have to because there's so much ahead of us that we still have to do and we haven't gotten too far yet today, so let's get back to streets. It's like we might take a few of these like easy wins, but in the long run we're eventually gonna have to like a really hard one. How about one kill to leave rule? Nah, it's gonna feel weird if we start making these rules like, oh, go make it an adventure, go get a gunfight before you leave. I think we literally just have to play what Tarkov throws at us, you know. If we spawn next to it, just defend the area, loot the area until it's time to go. Or until you have stuff that you feel good about. I feel like that's my thing. I'm always trying to make the damn game an adventure when it's not always an adventure. You know, right now let's just play the way we think we should for survival. Oh man, we got plenty of food on us. I don't need all of it. And that would be cool to keep, but we don't really need it. Can't stash that even if I wanted to. Let's just keep those rounds. Yeah, unless I got the tax stuff figured out. It was an error on their end. So I'm waiting to hear back from them about refunding me the... Like, they thought I still hadn't paid my taxes, but I did. Oh, actually, I may have typed in 2025 instead of 2023 or something for one of the things, but, the other error was definitely on their end. I may have fudged up some numbers, okay, but they also fucked some shit up, so we're covered now. It's not gonna work very well. Alright, nice. I will show you guys what we're looking at once we get into streets here. Yeah, so I can check my phone and see how busy the cinema seats are. Let me do that real quick. People are always taking the nice central chairs. So if you guys go to the movies, where are you sitting? Right in the front, in the way back, or are you sitting right in the middle on the aisle? Because the middle aisle is always taken now, so I gotta get the next best thing. Some of these freaks sit right up front. I want to try it one of these days, but it's too close. We have assigned seats? Oh, you do. Well, I eventually assign my seat, but in the beginning you have the option. But I guess if you go to one that's so busy, you probably just get an assigned seat, huh? Yeah, it also comes down to where other people are sitting. I don't want to be right next to anybody. Seems always happen though, like you pick up the best seat and then some dude shows up, it's like super tall, sits right in front of you and just starts coughing the whole time. Probably how it's gonna be. No, not Borderlands. I'm gonna go see the new Alien movie tonight if everything goes as planned. I should have already seen it by now. Yeah, well that's the thing. I tried to watch all the other ones leading up to it, and I watched 1, 2, Covenant, and Prometheus, or Prometheus and then Covenant, and then I started watching 3 and I couldn't finish it because it's so fucking bad. Or some of the acting in 3 is just so awful. But I'm hoping that the movie tonight is going to make me want to do another playthrough of Alien Isolation. I've only beat it once. So there's a chance I want to do it a second time.
Okay, we got bears. Now we got goddamn scavs.
Okay, same spawn as last time. Alright. Let's be real. These dudes playing Tarkov, doing marathon mode, they're camping their fucking ass off and avoiding the initial barrage of randomness. Because if I walk down there, anything can happen. We could get shredded. So I'm gonna sit up here for like 5 minutes. We're gonna slowly loot around, listen for footsteps. And we're gonna let all that spawn zone bullshit just happen without us. Sounds like a whole lot of boredom. No, it's actually not. So in the marathon mode, I actually need to loot for the first 5 minutes instead of run around looking for a free kill like these fucking cyber juggernauts do. And if you can't waste 5 minutes on streets, then this ain't your game. Marathon mode apparently is like the initial vision of the main dev, where you have to start on one location and travel through all of them in a certain order without being able to use your stash until you eventually extract Tarkov, basically. Right now it's only for like an achievement, but it's a cool way to play the game. Maybe check that room too. Oh, Monty, enemies that make no footstep sounds. Yeah, so I haven't encountered Partisan yet. But if you keep your head in a swivel, you know, you can maybe see him and kill him just as free as he kills you. But I used to fight the goons all the time with my buddies. And it was really intense killing the first two and then knowing that Bird Eye was the last one and he had no footstep sounds and he's lurking around. So I came to enjoy it as a fun challenge, but I'm sure people get annoyed. Why no attachments? Because we're using guns that we found in Raid only. We're doing a 0 to hero marathon mode. So everything we find in Raid. Ooh, what's that? Nippers. Bullets.
Club Command. They just left us.
Nah, Void, I heard he quit Tarkov back in like 09 or something. 2018. Nobody's coming. Yeah, that's probably what we should have done last time, is looted my spawn. I just get so nervous knowing that people know where I am. Because some people memorize the spawns, you know. But we still got a chance of headshotting them in these tight doorways. Nothing we can sell. Ooh, that's nice. I'm trying not to make it seem like we're using this as a big safety box during the 0 to hero runs. It just so happens to be the extension of our inventory, so it is nice to make a few items even if we die though. Why are you playing so slow? So in marathon mode, if you die, you get sent all the way back to ground zero. So we're on streets right now. In the last 2 or 3 runs, we died in the spawn zone. So we said this raid, we're going to avoid the spawn zone bullshit by actually looting the stuff next to us. Which we have just finished. But if you think about it, dude, if somebody was really playing marathon mode to get the achievement and not try to make it like an action-packed adventure, they would probably camp their ass off periodically. Early raid, mid-raid, end raid, you know. I'm not going to do that all the time, but it's smart to if we want to go the whole way. Holy shit, we got one of these little monkeys acting like we need to play the game at a certain speed. Dude, get the fuck out of here. Holy crap. This game wishes it was played slower, dude. The general public just sprints around like fucking monkeys. It's supposed to be like a methodical tactical shooter, not a whole W fest. It's sad that it's turned into that though. Oh shit. Probably a sniper scab up top there. Somebody was definitely taking this path. Yeah, they're probably kidding up and not looting stuff though. That might be worth something. Alright, we gotta remember we got one flashbang. Yeah, I missed the comment, but first of all, I will happily just ban whoever the fuck I want. But second, no, he's just timed out for 10 minutes. Whoa. What the fuck? Thought he was lagged out. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Does he have body armor too? Nice. That's huge.
Give up, bears!
Ooh, I like that red dot. At some point we have to accept that we're never going to get an optic on this gun. And I should probably drop it. I don't want to accept it, but we should. Yeah, we went in naked on ground zero. Now we're on streets. Ooh. Could be a good backup, but the durability sucks. Can't put that on there either. Oh, we had a backpack as well. I keep forgetting I don't even have a basic backpack. I look at that small bag and I think, no, we don't want that. Oh, yes we do. Was it a bigger rig too? Alright, let's just kill this scav first and see what he has, and then we'll go back. That's the thing, once I start hearing footsteps, I stop worrying about how big my rig is. Where'd he go? Yeah, Varvik. Well, that's the best. One of the best parts. One of the many good things about marathon mode is it is going to cut out a lot of the backseating. Actually, if people understand that what we're doing, which it sucks we have to explain it, you know, but or it sucks you have to explain you're doing like special rules for marathon mode, not just normal. But there's no reason to backseat a marathon run. You know, we're not doing some like specific quest line where we have to do something. You're just trying to survive with whatever you can find, you know? So there's not a whole lot of backseating, other than, yeah, you forgot a chest rig, but that's all good. I'm happy to have you guys help out a little bit with that stuff. But we're not sweating over the vendors, we're not sweating over the questing, we're just enjoying this survival challenge. Let's do a reload while we're here. Oh, I can actually start doing it in my own rig. Right, exactly, Dare. Like, I don't go and like scream at people saying that their gameplay makes me sick because they're just holding W sprinting everywhere. Like, I get it. They play the game so much, they've lost their basic patience for it, and they just want to go. Oh, I'm dead. Dude, we just got tapped by a scav. Some fucking random scav out in the street just two-tapped us again. It's like when you don't have helmet on or something, they're just like, pop, pop, you're fucking dead. But like, I'm over here playing fucking patient, I'm getting killed. But like, you know, when you lose your patience, I get it. I lose my patience a lot with games I play too much of, but I wish, you know, we could rewind to the days where it did feel intense just to walk through the game instead of feeling like, oh, I better fucking sprint from every, you know, from every checkpoint to every checkpoint, you know. No, it feels like the scavs have this way of like doing this excessive like quick kill if you're missing a piece of your kit. Like if you don't have body armor on, if you don't have a helmet on, they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna kill this fucker. Which it makes sense. You know, it's definitely more rewarding to go in without armor, but it's gonna be rough until we get that stuff on these marathon runs. We might eventually have to restart our game too. Put some juice on? Yeah, Kabasi, what I'm trying to tell you is I enjoy the game more playing it this way rather than just putting some juice on. That's when I start to think the game is boring. When I realize that we could just put some juice on every time, you know what I mean? This is what makes it fun. This is what makes it a challenge. Now, we could still do cheap garbage armor with a basic pistol to avoid that, but let's keep trying. Alright, we gotta re-up on our food. Alright, so marathon, you need to travel from one location to another to progress. Yeah, Neon, all this music is from Tarkov. Apparently the main guy, Nikita, made it. I'm not sure if he made all of it 100%, but he made most of it. Alright, I'm gonna fill up my water as we load in here. Queue time's only been like 2 or 3 minutes, so we should be loading in soon. And yo, We Run, thanks for the 90-month sub, dude. We got Febraze, thanks for the brand new sub. Hope I'm saying your name right. We got Perfect Storm, None Your Business, and Pseudo, thanks for the big resubs. We got Exclusive with the first, or sub for the first time, thanks for that, dude. And GG Race Mafia, thanks for the prime sub, dude. Oh yeah, so again, are you guys getting, somebody said they subbed, but they didn't get their crate. Is that because you have to go into the messages and accept it through the Twitch messenger, or what? I still gotta do that before I get off. Do people team up? You can team up with randoms in the game for sure. It's just not as common as what you see when I play DayZ. It used to be a bit more common because there was no in-game voice chat and we spammed the voice lines in a way where it was like, yo, hold your fire, I need some help, let's work together. And we've had hundreds of those team-ups, if you go back to the old YouTube videos and stuff. Or some of the old Twitch highlights, but ever since they added VoIP and ever since the game got a bit more serious, I feel like there's not that many people that are willing to play with a random. It's just kind of the way the game is so serious and sweaty to some people that they're just not willing to mess around like they're in DayZ, you know. But you will find some people, again, just not that many. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I heard something about marathon mode as an event, but even after the marathon event ends, it's still going to exist as like a game mode. I don't know if that's true or what. But yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going anywhere. And if it does, hopefully they bring it back with a few good changes.
Other guys saw bears in this area.
You have to claim the drop through Twitch and then log into the EFT website on your account and then click the paperclip under the images. Okay. Maybe pistol? It's gotta be a Deeg, right? Oh, wow. The worst pistol we could have found. It's a flare gun. Well, now we look armed and we're not. Big crates. No more tag though. I thought we had to have a chest rig and a pistol to not be tagged in curse anymore. I'm not sure about that. Maybe an impact grenade. better than nothing. Create search. Oh, it did have a search option? Let me go back. I'm so used to that one being fake. I do like the signal pistol. I just want to take it back to base. Ooh, good call. Good spot. I don't know how I missed it. Oh, baby. There we go. And a scope. We've been getting so many fake crates today that I had my doubts. 762. Oh yeah, what is it? Why do people love the 103 so much? Maybe it's got good base ergonomics or something? Or it's like super desirable in real life for some reason, I don't know why. Oh no, I hear somebody. It's probably a player. No! My bullets! Oh my god. I think we're just lucky to be alive, dude. How did I fucking miss that? I should have had him. Shit, jump! Yo, why can't I vault? Oh, I have no stamina. I think I need to rebind my vault key, though. Oh shit, I heard a scav.
Where are you?
Oh my god, if only we had like 1 or 2 more bullets. I should have kept it on semi-auto. What do you think? Stomach or leg? We got no painkillers. Can somebody shoot that guy? Let's do stomach. I'll limp around trying to find stuff. I've killed him with a nade. I doubt that he ran to that nade. I feel like we did enough damage that he kind of held back to heal up. But maybe. Maybe he thought I threw it up top and he ran down below. I don't know. I doubt it. I guess we could check for fun. Yeah, I think he lived too. We didn't hear any death cry, even though sometimes it's silent. Okay, so our screen's gonna be blurry because I have a fracture. Not really a hatch run, dude, more of a 0 to hero run. In marathon mode. A hatchet run is when you're trying to make money in your secure container while risking nothing. Right now we're trying to find all the loot in the raid. But I know what you mean. I'm just trying not to get it twisted. I know how it looks, I mean. Fuck, I don't know about this. Where can we get some meds? I should probably stay inside. We do have meds over that way though. Oh gosh. I see an ambulance. You see any basic meds? Ooh, Calic B. Hmm. Oh, extraction. No, no, no. I don't want to extract. That would cancel out our marathon run. Ooh, I need that though.
I'm hurt.
Could try to team up with randoms here. If they hear me talking.
My hand is fractured.
I want to loot this guy. Is it possible? Nah, probably not. Was this thing a little photo booth or something? Oh no, I hear somebody coming. Oh, this just feels like suicide up here. Hmm. Nothing up here. How's the food and water looking? Oh shit!
Bears, give up!
We just gotta bounce out of here. That might have been a player. Hmm.
Hold your fire. Stop!
Shit. Alright, this is a moment of truth. We gotta kill this fucking scout with our axe. I don't know if it's. I don't think it's gonna happen though. We gotta get like right up in his face. Shit! There's too many scats. There's too many fucking scats. Shit! No! He was camping around the edge! That's not fair! No! He was corner camping.
Damn! Hand is fractured.
These guys are all pissed. He's gotta be shooting at somebody else. Could just try to extract. Fuck. Not sure if there's a dead body down here that could have meds. Or maybe inside here. Oh. Yeah, we can go check where that guy was. I feel like those scavs got distracted by somebody else over there. Did we already check this? Died so many times today that I can't remember if it was on this run or the last run. There we go. Ooh. Better than no body armor. Level 2. What do you think, paracord or PGW for money? Oops. I thought one of these doors worked. What are your chances of finding bullets? If I studied up on all the possible bullet crates, ammo boxes and stuff, I could probably find it. But I'm not sure where my nearest ammo box is. Like I need that horse statue. Ooh, it's gotta be a gun. Bingo. Alright, maybe we keep this thing on semi-auto. Downstairs. Jesus! I didn't think he was gonna sprint out like a fucking psycho. What's better, 6B or Module 3M? People have the dumbest names. The Gooch Grappler. Oh, 6B all day, alright. Alright, just for the sake of ammo, we gotta grab one of his guns. Nice red dot. Fuck. It really doesn't have much space for us. But that's only at 5. I'm gonna get all that stuff in a sec. What was needed for a quest? Yeah, I already did that quest. I don't want to drop it, man, but I think we have to. Shit, somebody else is coming. Okay, this is what I want to do. Take those bullets, use the heal from there. Alright, well, at least we got a couple of guns now. See how many rounds we got in this VPO. Leg is blown out. Yeah, we got no painkillers. This guy here tells us the rules of marathon. Well, the normal rules, you can bring in anything you want. You just have to start on ground zero and get all the way to, I think, shoreline. You gotta go through all the maps in a certain order without being able to go back to your stash. But we've added the extra layer of, we gotta go in with absolutely nothing except for a basic row of meds. You know, AI2, Band-Aid, heavy bleed stopper, that's it. And then our melee weapon. So it's been fun. I think you'd still have just as much of a challenge and good fun if you bring in like a pistol with 1 mag, just so you can like kill a scav and take his loadout, but I think the true survival challenge is kind of naked. But it's a bit of a roll of the dice, really, with the scavs involved. That's what makes it challenging and fun. I don't think we're tagged in curse anymore. I was going to a new map, gonna fix my fracture? Probably not. Nope, it's normal servers, PvP. Yeah, hostile. Each map has a unique marathon mode extract you have to use. Yeah, Rick, if you go in naked, you get tagged and cursed by the scavs, so they keep coming after you, they always know where you are. until you get over the right gear mount, or gear mount like a pistol and a chest rig. No, I got nothing going on in the background. I might just have to fine tune my mic. You shouldn't be able to hear anything right now. It might be the ambience, like the wind sounds in Tarkov, I don't know. It's actually getting kind of cold, so I don't really need the AC on. Oh, Paula, we tested out the boats in DayZ Experimental earlier today, but we're not doing it again tonight. We're gonna start with DayZ next stream and then probably swap back over to this. Alright, let's see if that guy died. I'm sure he didn't, but we're over here. Might as well look for him. He could have been coming here to use that extract too. No, he's definitely alive. Ooh, I wonder if he died in a landmine. Oh, there's no mines there. So maybe it's a scab that he killed. Nah, I really don't think that guy would have let himself bleed out. Got all fixed up right there, maybe. God, not again.
Piece of shit.
Oh my god, we got so lucky. But dude, the timing, what is going on? I step over here, the fucking dudes show up every time. Oh, we got painkillers, there we go. Ooh. Decent sized bag. Nice. He's got a little butt pad there too. Do we just take his AK? Nah. Alright, how bad's the damage here?
Hit all right.
I wonder if that was him coming back with his buddy. Where's that other magazine? Oh no, I think I hear another one. It's probably a scav doing a power slide. Thought I might have heard a second one. Alright, I don't want to pop that painkiller because we're so close, we don't really have to. Oh, we're lucky these guys were kind of bums. I don't really want that extra space. It's all good. Alright, let's just get nice and organized there. We need extra meds. Alright, that's good enough for me. Let me send the helmet back to base. Pistol too. What? To use? I don't think we're going to use this guy's pistol, but I'll send this one back to base. And then we'll have that one equipped, I guess. But yeah, I mean, if we have the AK with 5 mags or whatever, I don't think we're going to use that pistol, but yeah, I guess you're right. Could also loot that body over there. Ouch. No, let's just go. He seems like he's looted. Never switched where he dropped it. No, I think it was empty. Either way, let's just go. I could have sworn the commando was empty. I searched it before I dropped it. I'm almost positive. I just did it in a weird way. Let's tuck her head down. Oh my god, no. Just let him go. Might be a player scav. Oh my god, no way this crackhead is on me right now. I fucking canceled it. It's all good. Let's just get out of here. I don't care about sending shit back. This is way too hot to be doing this right now. Oh my god, I hate this red dot all of a sudden. We just need to get the fuck out of here.
Caught a hit!
Alright, that's okay. I'm not mad that we didn't make a little bit extra money by sending stuff back, because sometimes the LZ is just too hot. It wouldn't have been smart to do that anyway. I guess that scav could have turned and shot us there. And I'd rather have extracts like that, where it's a little bit tense rather than us just casually walk into the extract. Yo, Beardius, thanks for a full year sub. We got Bully Love, Cheemans, Sir Mansalot, Cade, and Jaboom. Thanks all you guys for the brand new resubs and the brand new sub from you, Jib. We got Shadow Reaper, Ruthless, Negative, Mafa. Thanks all you guys as well. And we got 2 new subs from Llama and Jack. Thanks for using that prom sub. And we got Deef, Liquid. Thanks for giving that sub to White. We got Sleep, Mossberg, Jeremy, and Dave Tango. Dude, thanks for 57 months. And Moxie as well. Thanks for using that sub for the first time, dude. Holy crap, man. Double hooked. Thanks for the gifted sub bomb. Check and see if you guys are getting the emotes. Oh crap, I just like randomly started feeling lightheaded. Give me a second here. Alright, so we're loading back in the streets. Let's try to avoid dying in the spawn zone, and we probably gotta find meds. Let's see if we can get fully healed up or not. Yo, GameCube. Dude, 43 months says, love the content, man. Sadly can't watch as much as I used to, but still love every second. Aw, thank you so much for keeping the sub going, man. Do you still have the poster for sale? It should still be on Society 6's website. I haven't checked in a very long time, dude. I don't make a whole lot of money off the posters, and it's not that I don't check because of that, but I just kind of set it up one day and just totally forgot about looking back into it. So yeah, I think it's still on Society 6. But you exclamation point poster, see if it has a link there. Yeah, let me know if that one still works. It's been a long time since I checked on it. I think what I'm trying to say is I was surprised at the split, like how much money they get versus how much I get for the poster. I'm pretty sure that they're making like almost all of it, but that's because they're creating the whole thing, right? So I just get a tiny share of that, which is totally fine. It's cool that you get the product. I was just surprised is all. Oh, the link does work? Okay, nice. Doesn't sound right. No, Gustav, I don't think I said they're getting all of it. I just think that they're getting a higher split than that I thought. I gotta look back into that though. There could be something going on. Maybe a mistake on my end.
Just stay focused, guys.
Oh man, still fractured. Alright, we gotta find a splint. Already suppressed player shots. How come you still got all the gear from last raid? Because we're doing marathon mode, and when you use the marathon extract, you have all your same stuff from the last raid. So the only way to finish marathon mode is to keep the same character throughout all the maps without being able to go back to your stash. So what I could have done was sent back some of this shit via money, but I accidentally canceled it. So I would have sent back, you know, the helmet, flare gun, this, the scopes. Like I could have sent all the juicy shit back, and then that's definitely going back to my mailbox even if I die here. So normally you wouldn't see all this stuff. Yeah, it's only by choice. You don't have to partake in marathon mode, but it's just a fun way to play right now if you want to check it out. It's blurry because we have a fracture. My arm is fractured. We have a tremor. Yeah, sorry, let me try to fix this up. Where are the closest meds? And this shit's still floating. Is this Skiv? No. Yeah, so one of the bosses could also be in there, so let's check the one on the outside first. Wait, what's up with this carpet? I've heard about these magic carpets. Never thought I'd actually see one though. I could imagine if I just like sat behind it and popped up and shot somebody. We had an AKM earlier, or 7.62 AK that would have worked on. Here we go. Give me a splint. Aw, morphine's good though. Those were 5.45 rounds actually. Yeah, the tracer rounds, come to think of it. I should probably go back. Let's load up first. Figure we still have quite a few rounds. 30, 60, 90, 120. Probably got like 130 rounds at least. More than that. AT is trash, but we don't have any backup ammo after these mags are gone. Ammo weight, well 38 rounds here is 0.608 kilograms. Ooh, 6 round mag. Oh, I can't put those in the secure container, I forgot. Damn, I could actually use that thing too. Oh, that's huge. Impact grenade. Alright, so if the boss wasn't there, I probably don't want to be testing out all these windows like this. So let's just go check out the building first. Yeah, I don't really want to use the morphine. I'm going to hotkey the painkillers instead. Which actually, we should hotkey this one to use it up. Yeah, there's gonna be two, or at least one or two different med bags in here. Let me check those next. I don't think we care about that thing. Definitely good stuff. What are we dropping? A little bit, maybe decent range on the AK. Why keep the flare gun? Because, so there's a unique extract on this map. It's actually right next door here. So if I just found a green little flare cartridge, I could literally extract from streets right now. So let's say I came in here, killed the boss. I would just walk outside, shoot my flare gun, and leave. So this thing is like pimp mode when you're playing normal Tarkov on streets. It's just right now I'm not equipped and we're doing marathon mode. So instead of bringing in a flare, you just bring in a flare gun loaded. Oh, true, yeah. I'm gonna drop the T2, guys. That way I can save some space here. Well, it's all good. Some people are asking questions because they're trying to learn the thought process behind stuff. It's all good. Compact on sniper. So I think this has more magnification than the compact. This is only a 2x. Fill the 60. Yeah, it just takes so long. I'm on out my helmet a little bit. No, I haven't completed full marathon. We did the labs portion, the labs and then back doing all the objectives for that quest, and then I died on woods. That's the farthest I've gotten. I gotta fix that. Damn, fast MT. Alright, forget fucking Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch here. I don't care about their tags. Which helmet's better, the Bastion or the Fast MT? I think they're about identical. It's for a quest. Click. Load the 60 rounder. Now I'm wishing the BP rounds were on the top. Smoke a check in the ammo. That's not that bad. We're just gonna leave it like that for now, though. Okay, where can we find some nearby meds? Oh fuck, that guy just came out of relax. Shit. You're right, it's time to take a fucking painkiller. Somebody just came out of relax room. There he is. Is that just a scav? Whatever he is, he's dead. Oh my god, I thought I saw another one. Shit, maybe I did.
You sat down.
I think that was just a scav, homie. Yeah, it's a scab down there as well. And I could have sworn I saw somebody come out of relaxation room.
My hand is fractured.
I know, I know. Just get a full 30 back in the mix here. Oh, it's so freaking blurry, man. Someone's using the flare extract. This guy died in the worst place ever. I know you got a splint for us. Splint. If we die, we die. Holy nice. Oh yeah. Oh, nice, dude. That's all we need right there. Alright, we'll come back for that in a minute.
Oh, my hand is broken.
Not for long. He's got M80s. Let's see what's important here. Alright, let's click these in. Slowly get that 60 rounder up to speed. And we gotta get his mags for the M1A. Click. Let's just get a nice little pile emptied out of this one. Armor 2. Oh yeah, he has better armor. Thanks for the reminder. Let's get that over with. Ooh, I can actually put the grizzly right here too, so don't forget. That's huge. Need a scope now? Well, now that you say that, this is what I was gonna do. It's better than nothing. We got a little 2x. Oh yeah, something about this looks real good. Shit. That was a goodie grabber. Now I can trade that up for an Uzi. I got two full mags. We gotta go to the next map. You were saying, that's what I was reading. Do the maps get progressively harder? So Melissa, it totally depends. It comes down to your knowledge of the map and your spawn and just the raid that you get. You know. To some people, yeah, some of the final maps, like trying to survive reserve, it has this notoriously hard extract to get to. But each map has a unique marathon mode extract, so I don't know what the last 3 maps have. Alright, let's see. What am I doing here? I'll put the MRS down there. Well, it's secretly my favorite red dot, but also I'm not putting much emphasis on the secure container. I'm not trying to min-max med it, you know. I don't really give a fuck about how much this stuff is worth. I'm just throwing stuff there. But yeah, this used to be my favorite red dot in the game. I know it's only worth like 14k though. Alright, so that's only going to slow us down. How many slots we got? 20 versus 20. What are we dropping? What are we taking? Since I have the Grizzly, I could probably drop some of the bum meds. The water? No, I'm just drinking a super expensive soda. So we just take these 2 for a quest, and then extract. Let's do one more mag pack. Fuck the flare pistol now. The flare pistol is the most stylish piece of kit I have on me right now. You watch what you're saying. You get back to your clicking. Not worth. I know, it's for one of my daily quests. Like, I'm out here questing, doing the basics while we're doing the marathon challenge. Let's let it happen. E-fuel's fucking 300k, bro. You're probably right. Okay, fuck the daily quest. That's what I say. No, the only reason we died in one of our best marathon runs is because I was pushing around because I was low on water. So I want to keep that bottle. That's all good. I like that scope. That is our best optic right now. So this doesn't have too much magnification. Oh yeah, good call. Okay, so where are we going? I gotta get all the way towards Collapse Crane. What is the best way to go about doing this? The transit is by the broken down helicopter, which is kind of by collapsed crane. Not translating? No again, so I have to get all the way to the other side of the map. I could pay the BTR to drive me, but it feels a little bit cheesy. I'm not sure where he's at right now. Yeah, we got pretty much everything except for a surgery kit right now. Nah, the suppressor's only for a 7.62 variant AK. We have a 5.45. Yeah, ready. This is one of my favorite places. This can spawn Colante, the boss. That building over there. Oh, Devin, I got the woods. And really, we shouldn't have died in the way that I did. I kind of walked right into a guy that was camping in a bush right after we killed his teammate, so I should have just chilled out a little bit. I think I'd rather start dying of dehydration rather than sprint around like a psycho, get myself killed. So you die pretty slow of dehydration. What is the quickest way to get to the collapsed, or the broken down helicopter? I can't remember, is it left or this way? Maybe right in between. Oh, there's a collapse crane over that way, I think. So we gotta go left. Oh, fuck.
Stop!
Oh, there's a scout sniper up there. Yeah, Link, it seems like they're kind of shaping the game to a point where eventually there might be a trader in the map that you have to go visit. I don't know if it'll be necessary, but maybe just possible that you can go visit Prep or in the middle of streets or whatever. But it's not in the game yet. But it would complement a mode like this where I'm trying to modify my gun or get a few upgrades without being able to go back to my stash. Oh right, I like relying on the loot from raid. I just want to be able to modify the attachments I get during Marathon. I don't really want to buy shit from Prepware, I just want to be able to like use the workbench. Sounds silly? I mean, some people sound it sounds silly if you have to definitely find Prepware in the raid, but if you're doing this in-game like open world mode, it definitely makes sense. And you would have thought this was silly ages ago, but now it feels like it makes sense. But we could try to get a surgery kit. Oh yeah, light keepers in raid. Oh, it's already checked. Shells here can spawn surgery kits. Yeah. I just don't want to walk out in the open here. Oh no. That was a scout sniper, two of them. Shit, we gotta get all the way down that way. Where'd that just come from? Car's actually up the one time I can't use it. What a joke. Oh, fuck. Unreal.
That's not very kind, sir.
Ceasefire!
We just domed his ass. Oh no, we didn't. He's definitely still alive. Definitely hurt his little foot there. No! No! Damn, I underestimated the recoil, dude. I thought I was just gonna tap his little head in. God dang it. I probably should have just rapid fired the trigger and put like 4 more shots on him. Man, I love this mode though, because it stings when you die. It feels more painful than the usual deaths when you die here. We just got caught. Dude, that felt so dumb that we had to run across the open there, and I paid the price for it too. Committing to that big open stretch, we ran into fucking 2-player scavs. Oh, it doesn't show us his gear, it shows us the PMC. Well, we had a good run. It was fun while it lasted. We had a nice kit, we had everything we needed except for Surger kit and extra M80 rounds, but oh well. Man, it would have been sick if that impact grenade got the first guy. I think it was like an inch away. Yeah, that's the best way to look at it. At least they got a good come up. It probably feels really good to kill a marathon player when they have a backpack full of trinkets from 2 or 3 raids or more. Man, I thought we shot him through the glass too. I almost committed that sprint. Belzy, I'm gonna play until I go to the movies later to see that Alien movie. Because I keep accidentally almost seeing all this stuff about it on social media, so I'm just gonna go and probably see it at like 10 o'clock tonight. We still got plenty of time to get some games in before that though. It's not really the type of movie you hear spoilers about, it's more so you see images of things, and that's what I almost kind of saw already, so I just gotta go see it. Oh yeah, so I want to turn in the MP5 for the quest. Let's do that real quick before I forget. Kill 3 PMCs and modify an MPX or a MP5 rather with a 50 round mag. Now what gun do we gotta modify? SKS. Man, it stings. We should have had those guys. Alright, let's get back in. Let's see if I can grab a quick snack as we load back into Marathon. Alright, we're at 70 hydration and food, so let's try to find stuff in raid here. Marathon, nice. Yeah, Krev, I don't have to take the markers, but if we get far enough into the marathon runs, I have to place a marker on every marathon extract. So if I do what I need to do, we will be doing a quest afterwards. Or I think onwards, but yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, dudes. I'm just snacking in the background as we load in. Yo, Jag, thanks for the 1,000 bits. We got Happy. Thanks for the tip. Please check your mic in between streams. You got quite a hum going around in the background. Alright, Happy, let me do something for you real quick. Let me just turn this off. Tell me if it fixes. Alright, let me know if it's off now. So I do have an air purifier, and I realize I had it on level 3. I usually have it on level 2. So let me know if the hum is gone now. And yo, Oipum, thanks for 33 months. We got Psycho, dude, 64 months. I love seeing your name back in here. We got Valet, Cannies, Wizard, and Dogstyle. Thanks all you guys for coming in, especially at tier 2 as well. Thanks, Wizard. And yo, Lex, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Let me see if that audio hum is gone now. Yeah, no, it's all good. Level 2 is fine. It's just the other day, man, it's almost embarrassing to talk about this. So I've been going to the farmer's market a lot and buying fruits and stuff. And I got this little bag of cherry tomatoes, and I kind of forgot about them. And these fucking fruit flies somehow found their way into my apartment, swarmed that little bag of cherry tomatoes, and like something started to smell a little off. Like I think the tomatoes had gone bad, and they were loving it, just like smothered all around them. And I swear to God, it made my nose so stuffed up. I think I'm allergic. I looked it up, and apparently people are allergic to fruit flies. And I threw the shit out immediately. It was disgusting. But I think just being near it for like a minute caused my nose, like, I've never been that stuffed up. It was fucking terrible. Oh, they may have came in the tomatoes. Yeah, dude, one time I got back from the market and everything was good, except for like one of the peaches was infested by something. So that shit can happen. Yeah, that's what I did. I set up a nice little vinegar trap, a little bit of soap in it, and it only caught 2 because I got all the rest inside the tomato bag. Yeah, that's a nice little at-home trap for sure. It stinks though. Oh, but this is the other thing I'm worried about, is apparently the fruit flies can lay eggs. Let's say they lay an egg inside the peach, and then you eat the peach, and then you got stomach problems, you get like diarrhea and stuff. So now I'm having second guesses about the peaches that I still have in my fridge. Because I'm thinking, yeah, I saw the fruit flies like swarming around that shit. So I don't know. I'm fine right now, but I don't know if I want to eat the peaches. Alright, at least we got body armor. No, you did need to know that, dude. So when you're in my position, you're ready. Hold on, fuck this up. Let's just go try to get a gun down here real quick. Extra protein? No, apparently it's the proteins in the fruit flies that make you sneeze. It's not good to be around them too long. Oh no.
Hold your fire.
Buddy!
Ah! We're definitely tagged and cursed here. I am the Tomahawk Master. It's so silly. That felt like the old days when they first added in the tagged and cursed thing. They would literally run under you and uppercut you with their gun. Okay, so what do we got for bullets? 1 mag or 2 mags for each. I was gonna put that head on. Alright, maybe we'll just set up shop here for a minute. I think whatever those little tiny flies are that swarm after your fresh fruits and stuff that you leave out on the counter, pretty sure they're just fruit flies. I don't know, did fruit flies give birth to gnats, or are they two different things? So Matt, funny story, I tried to order a hard pad to try it out. Some people go crazy, they get like a gamer sleeve and a hard pad because it creates a really nice friction, really smooth surface. I tried to order a hard pad and I accidentally ordered this soft wall hack. It's like the SY-001 and I really like it, so I'm canceling the hard pad plans for now. Yeah, the name brand is it Wallhack or no, I think the name brand is Skypad. They sell the Wallhack. I know it sounds bad. Please elaborate on the pad and sleeve. So there was a few people that used it and I never really thought about it, but if you go and watch professional Counter-Strike tournaments, you'll see a few of the players have an arm sleeve covering their forearm. And then they have a super hard mouse pad. Like some of them are glass, some of them are just hard pads. So I tried to order this glass mouse pad trying to get into the good stuff. And it was out of stock, apparently. So think about it like this, dude. There was this one day where I didn't put my AC in yet, and it was super muggy, and my forearm was just like a little bit sweaty. Not really that much, not like time to go take a shower or anything, but like your skin is just like a little bit moist because it's so humid. If you had a fucking gamer sleeve and a hard pad, you would have a constant, consistent friction between your arm and the table. So like what I've always done is press a little bit too hard when I draw or when I write, I'm always pressing hard with the pen and the pencil. And I notice that I do that too with the mouse when I'm gaming. Like my arm is really pressed down on the pad. So for someone like me, I'd probably benefit me to use the pad and the hard pad. Or I mean the sleeve with the hard pad. I just haven't really tried it yet. And yeah, everybody likes to laugh at it. It's kind of a fucking nerdy extra step to play video games, but I mean, I see the appeal for sure. I see why it's valid for some people. Food on the table. Oh yeah, was there some food? Was outside? Yeah, so Matt, I was using custom skates on my G Pro for a while. They were the Hyperglides. And then I got a new, or this, whatever it is, the super light version. I just never put them on there. And then I also read this dude, or I watched his review on YouTube, and he says that if you put on replacement mouse skates, it changes the calibration set by the factory settings. So like, your sensor is a little tiny bit off because you took off the default skates that they tested the mouse with. I don't know if that's true or not, but then I started reading more reviews where people were hating on the Hyperglides for whatever reasons. So I just stopped using them for now. But yeah, good question. Let's say you're using a G Pro, right? Your mouse skates are old, they're worn out. Like, what are you guys buying? Probably just a new mouse, or are there some good replacement skates out there? Alright, I'm not worried about the food. Let's just get out of here. Oh, this food? Nice. Oh, I forgot to use the science key, didn't I? I'm not used to having that on me. Let me go back. I was thinking that somebody was going to show up while we were in here, but it hasn't happened yet.
What's up over there? Oh, never mind.
Yo, nice floor tank. Yeah, time was flying by today, man. I don't know how we've already been on for 7 hours. I think it's the game swap. Doing 2 different games. Kind of feels like a restart in the stream. But I must say, we haven't made too much progress today on marathon mode, and that's okay. Maybe we got a little bit lucky on our first attempt, or whatever that was, like 3rd attempt when we made it to woods, but this is definitely going to be a challenge. Are you excited for the Dark and Darker wipe? So I want to do a fair share of marathon mode before that happens, or even after. You know, let's at least beat marathon mode once before I stop playing as much Tarkov. Right now I'm still happy to play it, but yeah, Dark and Darker wipes on the 6th, that's coming right up. Let's at least partake in a few of the early wipe days and see how it goes. Green flare. No way I'm still alive. This fucking dude's sitting in a corner, dude. Oh my god. Fucking scare the hell out of me. I'm still bleeding. Oh, we're fucked. He fucked it all. My stomach's bleeding too. Oh, I should have done it on my stomach first. You're level 4, you're gonna pass, but don't do it again.
This is the end for me.
Don't say that, bro. When you're back on the Papa shot. Yeah, dude, I do not like that gun. It got us through trouble, though. Surprised that gun's even in the game. Isn't it, like, historically old? World War II gun, yeah. Alright, we just have to get to the next map and then find meds. Does it sound like there's a fucking army on the other side here? Yeah, we don't want to use the painkiller just yet, it's gonna dehydrate us, so we gotta pop it right before I know where I'm going. Right now I don't know where I'm going. There's a scab right in front of us that I can't see. Food's getting low. We got a soda. You would just reset, to be honest. I know we can just reset, but the thing is, if I reset, I'm gonna feel cheesy bringing this gear back in. Let's just go to streets and try to find meds. No, it's not smart, but like this loadout's good, but it's not like that good that I want to reset with it. We could try to get meds off these dead scabs too. Plus the car's not even up. Oh. Ooh, suppress shots. Alright, so I think our best course of action here is getting into the basement and then going all the way to the extract side from there. Let's just let him pass. Maybe he's going for the suppress shooter. Yeah, somebody's upstairs. Scav's going for him. think we just kill the scav and take the stairs. Oh man, I'm already totally dehydrated. Fuck. I thought I saw somebody, but I didn't. I thought I saw somebody, but I didn't. We just need to go. I did see somebody. Oh, yes. I had food to begin with, though. We just need water.
Stop! Stop!
It's pretty big.
You nuts?
Whoa!
Hell.
See how fucking bugged out these scavs are? He's trying to pull a fast one on us. Oh, that's gonna be a juice box. Oh, damn it. Esports ready. Are we ready for the next Tarkov tournament? Give us some water.
Damn, they really got me bad.
We're supposed to be good later. Alright, let's just go. Well, no, stomach's not totally GG. If we can get to the extract, it's gonna heal the stomach. It's not gonna fix the fracture, though. The backpack. Oh, we're already at 0, we might as well just go all the way, right? Pop the painkiller and then immediately eat some food. Alright, so we could loot around for more meds up above, but since our painkiller is about to run out, let's just go right to the extract.
the hell is wrong with you?
Bill Cosby died. Okay, what do we... There could be drinks inside the suitcases. Yo, what's up, Charlie? Yeah, I just haven't been playing a whole lot of Tarkov lately. We're trying out the new update. Oh my god, no. Scav. Not this shit again. Okay, I don't think they know about us. Okay, what are we sending back to base? Stuff that we don't care about. Let's keep the food. This should be good enough.
Goddamn shit, I'm fucking hurt.
Oh, so this one's damaged, but it does have a flashlight. Probably stick with our main AK because it's not going to jam on us as bad as the new one. Let's see what our character looks like here. So Crucial, we got Floor Dank and Sloth. Thanks for coming in during the raid. We got Alex, Pure, A1 as well with all the bits. And the gifted sub to Imp. Thanks for that, dude. Oh, Coney fans, thanks for the 41 months, man. We got Gelato, Major Pain, and is it a Treyu or X Treyu? Thanks for the 5 gifted sub bomb, dude. We got Eyes of the World, Matt, Ivy King, 77 months. And we got Farron as well. Thanks for the new sub, dude. Alright, finally, man, the loading screens are taking a while now. I probably should restart the game. Alright, it's looking like a proper PMC. Problem is we gotta join in and then I'm gonna need to find water and we gotta find more meds to heal up all of our limbs. What's the transition, new type of extract? Yeah, so when you play marathon mode, you're transitioning from one map to the next. So you start on ground zero, and now we have to go to streets. From streets, if you have a key card, you can go to labs. If you don't have a key card, your only option is interchange. So you have to go in a certain order placed by the devs. Yes, so transition is going to heal your limb, but it's not going to totally fix it all the way up. So if it's zeroed out, it's going to give you like 20 durability, but then you have to heal the rest yourself. And it's not going to help a fracture. Wait, we gotta find a splint too. Yep, you get into a normal, fresh raid health. The catch is, we've gotten like a couple of late raids during marathon mode, but for the most part it's usually a new fresh one. And you get mixed in with normal players and marathon players. Is that the only map with 2 extracts? So you can still leave in any extract and just cancel out your marathon progress. If you get something really good, you can just go leave it in normal extract. But as far as, is there any other map that has 2 marathon extract options? Nah, I think it's only streets. If there is one, let us know. What is the other option? But is there something cool, like, oh, if you have the key card, you can go to the special area? I don't think so.
You better worry about bears.
Okay, we got no heals. And we're still limping around with a busted leg. Wow, forgot about that part. Okay, so we could pop a painkiller, but it's my only one. We're at 2 hydration. Need something to drink pronto. And sorry for the blurriness. We could cheat on these runs and bring in a splint and a painkiller, but I think it's kind of intense, so we need to find meds. Yeah, so I thought it was totally random weather and random day or night each raid and marathon, but it actually seems to follow one or the other. So if I go in and it's nighttime, it's probably gonna be nighttime in the next raid too until you finally get over the nighttime. It's only on one time frame. Man, no drinks. Yeah, I need the cat statue for a quest, that's right.
I'm hurt.
Actually, that's one thing I did off stream is I got a docs case. I think we had half the stuff and then I bought the other half off the flea, just to make sure we have something to hold our keys. Theater has snacks. Oh yeah, let's go upstairs. I feel like I want a splint more than I want water right now. Come on, give me a soda. Pack of smokes. I think it'd be fair if you bring a grizzly in your gamma. I mean, sure, it'd be fair, but dude, you're saying bring a grizzly, that's every single med that we need. Except for a painkiller and a splint, you know, that covers all the bases. It takes out all this little, like, individual mind gaming, you know? So I disagree. But yeah, we could. Definitely could. Different tiers of this, you know, if you don't want to take it super hardcore, just bring in meds. But I figure let's start hardcore, and then if we get sick of it, we can start bringing in some tidbits. Nothing. Yeah, walk. We're just going with one heavy bleed stopper, band-aids, and an AI2. Yep, thing is we only have one painkiller, so I'm not gonna waste it. But you're right, we're gonna die anyway, coming up pretty soon here. Dude, there should be one drink in here, this is crazy. Where are the drinks? Oh no, we might be fucked. Oh, there we go. Oh no. I think it's over. Oh, wait a minute. Seems to have some concessions here. Oh my god, I remember finding so many drinks and food here before. We got food, I just need water. Really, we're good. Oh, I need, we just need meds now. Is there a med case upstairs somewhere? Thanks. Oh yeah, I remember this one now. Should be around here somewhere. Just give me something. God. What's the next best thing? I feel like I must have missed something up here. Oh man, alright. I've seen this before. Yep. Can't fool me twice, Gav. I know your fucking bullshit moves now. Oh, bingo. I bet there's more up there. Let's just go. Better rig, it's all good, let's just go. I don't think that SK had the rail. Or did it have the rail to allow me to put a scope on it? Either way, we're probably gonna die here. Let's focus on meds. This mode really does bring out the most of the survival aspect in the game, so as much as this sucks, it is kind of cool. Yeah, the pharmacy's not too far away. I think it's right down this way. I don't think I can afford to run. I'm gonna hurt my legs too bad.
Damn, they got me really bad.
Oh, the extract is by the broken down helicopter. Marathon mode. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I don't think that BTO is going to shoot us right unless somebody paid it to. Okay, just a little bit further. We're ditching this AK. Pharmacy. Just give me something. Ooh. Alright, we're not so bad. We just need something to heal our body, and we're back to 100%. Give me a med kit. No! When I realized this play, I was gonna try to talk to him a little bit and be like, stop, hold your fire, but he was too on it, dude. He heard us, like, fucking screaming and panting. Oh my god. If only I could have pre-fired him. Like, if I would have just trusted myself and started pre-firing as soon as possible, maybe we could have had him, but other than that, nah. He knew exactly where we were because I'm panting so loud. Fucking A, dude. Right as we get to the pharmacy, you gotta be kidding me. That's so unlucky. Yeah, so he's got that, the cultist jacket on there. God damn. Well, it was engaging. It felt good while we were in it, but having a blurry screen that long is a fucking curse, so let's get out of there. Aw, dude, Dev. Or is it Hyde Vibes? Thanks for the 12-month sub, dude. Says 1 year, my man. Been a pleasure. Love the adventures. Keep them coming. Dude, thank you so much for the support. We got Astral and Danger Carstels, thanks for the bigger support and the new sub. And Spin for Media, thanks for sending out the gifted sub bomb, dude. Oh yeah, hopefully you guys are at least getting your cases out of those gifts. Should be like a streamer item case that you can claim thanks to the gifted sub. Yeah, and when you bump into something like that, you're probably thinking like, ah man, it'd be nice if he was doing marathon mode. He probably wouldn't just be like running around, but it's all good. It's probably best that they don't split up the lobbies right now. Alright, back to basics. Let's see if we have any basic meds here. Alright, let's do it again. I haven't been able to escape from streets yet today. It's fucking crazy. It's been fun, but it's been crazy. Bring one splint. Nah, dude. We're going all the way. I know some of you guys are sick of this shit, but I feel like you either have to go all the way, or then you start feeling like you're not doing the real challenge. I don't know. One splint's basic. No, you're right. One splint is basic. I can maybe start bringing in one splint to every raid. I like that. But we've already had plenty of runs where I didn't need anything. We just started snowballing. So I'm just trying to get one of those going again. You know, then you start bringing in a Surger kit. Then you start bringing in a pistol. Then it's not, you know, it doesn't feel exactly the same. I'm telling you, I know it's rough sometimes, but it really brings out the survival mechanics out of Tarkov so much more than you usually see when I go in with all the meds needed, all the kit that we need, and we're just trying to get into fights, you know? This is like we're actually trying to survive the game. Yeah, like Kosi, but it is basic, and I'm down to bring a splint in, but to our challenge, it sounds like an extra, you know, because we're trying to be all fucked up and really be desperate for meds. So not having a splint is like a reason to go hit the pharmacy real quick. It's just like no matter where you look. I love that people are playing Tarkov normal, but we've been playing Tarkov this way for so many years, it kind of feels fresh to go into survival mode for a change. We started with DayZ Mobius. We're kind of waiting for, I'm getting micro stutters on normal DayZ servers, so we're just testing out the boats for now. We did like 2 or 3 hours of experimental earlier, but now we're playing Tarkov the rest of the night. And I'm gonna go see the Alien movie in a little bit here, so I'm not gonna be on super late tonight. I've already been on for like 8 hours here. Yeah, Fennel, if we get sick of this, not sick of it, but if we want to take a break, we should do a build-a-gun marathon mode. So we're trying to find attachments for an AK or an M4 instead of trying to find a pistol in the beginning. We're not talking about the last guy on 10 KD unless that... No, Grey Mesa. So, an overall 10 KD between killing players and scavs, I'm telling you right now, that is so obtainable. 10 KD is not something to call cheater over. It's all the other stuff. 10 KD is absolutely attainable. It's all about how you play, dude. Like, if I did nothing but factory raids over and over again, fully kitted, I would literally have a 25 KD. I'm not trying to brag, but if I played this game all the time, and I just spammed factory with a kit, I could have a 20 KD like I used to. Back when we used to just play factory like 50% of our raids. But if you play in a different way, you could be a really good player and literally only have like a 4 KD. Because maybe you're just like slow playing the big ass maps, you're not going for unnecessary kills. It's all the other numbers. Not the KD. But I know it seems like that right off the bat. It seems like 10 is a lot, and it is a lot. It's really good. But you can get it, especially if the scavs are combined in that. Yeah, we could bring a busted AK with minimal rounds. That sounds cool. I don't know, I think this is a nice bare bones challenge. I don't want to start customizing it too much just yet. No, you can't throw the X. I think it's actually a streamer item. Ooh, nice armor.
Scavs here? No way, man.
Also, this kind of gives us some good time on Ground Zero. It's like one of my least played maps.
Ceasefire!
Fucking A. Obviously we're tagged and cursed here. They don't always seem to rush that bad though, like this guy's doing. Ah! Shit! Oh, we're fucking dead. It's over. No way, he zeroed out my stomach. What? That's like the one thing I got covered up is my freaking stomach, my chest. Not again. Ugh. Ugh. Ooh. Yo, Gustav, yeah, I literally haven't made it off the streets yet today. It's been a challenge. It's been fun, I just haven't made it out of streets. Obviously right now we're on Ground Zero again. I kind of like how they put streets pretty early on, because it could be rough. Oh, let's not drink the Clin. Yeah, so we already did the labs part. So I think that counts for the achievement, or maybe I gotta do it again in order. Yeah, I finished the labs quest. Damn it. You should at least bring a pistol. So dude, I know what you're thinking. The other day we spawned in with nothing. We had countless runs that were so much fun because we had to use the first gun that we found in raid, not the pistol, to go kill a scav for free. Like, it's too easy to kill 10 scavs with any pistol I bring in, dude, I promise you. It's just like, it is still fun though. It's like, alright, let's do a mini game of, let's use the scavs gear. But it was so much fun, dude. We found a Desert Eagle, level 3 body armor, and a helmet. And then we killed the 2 juiciest dudes I've ever seen in this wipe. And it only happened because we went in naked. Alright, I'm fucking dead. There's something about that Daisy feeling where you need to find a weapon. You need to find, or the first gun you find is what you're using, basically. Instead of just knowing I'm gonna go one tap a scav with my pistol. Problem is, we need some practice meleeing these scavs.
Freeze!
No! Shit! Oh, we're dead. Jump out the fucking window, dude. Oh god, we're dead. It's over. Why aren't they shooting? Soda spotted. Give me a second, boys.
Hold your fire.
Alright, these two seem like people we can kill, maybe. Oh!
Пацан готов. Сука, ёбнули наших.
I'm hit.
Nice. Oh, we got food too. That's exactly what we need right now. Nice. Helmet? Nah, dude, you do not want to wear that helmet. That's like a fireman's helmet. So in Tarkov, certain helmets fuck your audio so bad that you'd rather hear steps coming instead of protecting your dome piece. And actually, if I had to sacrifice one piece of kit forever, I think helmet would be in that conversation. It's like, you could just get lucky and get away with it, but you probably want to wear one. In front of the desk, yeah, it's a spray paint can. I used to think that too. When I was a ground zero noob. I'm just kidding. I still am. Oh, is there a better rig out here? I've been humbled. Okay, so we already checked this stuff. Oh man, I need some 9mm shots. What do we need here? More fluids. Drops enabled. Yeah, Goose stuff. I didn't even realize it was going on because it started a few days ago. But if you gift a sub or something, you literally get that. You're gonna hate this, dude. They're milking them. They're milking it even more. I don't want to tell you. They're doing it. They're making it so you get a streamer item case if you support streamers now. Now it's cool. It's useful. Don't get me wrong. But I remember what you said the other day, and that just makes me laugh. All right, I gotta drink this. But yeah, we were getting on today regardless of that event. I think everybody's included. If you stream the game, you're included in that. Alright, anyway, where are we going here? And I hate to say it, but I think we just go to streets and heal up our stomach. No! Oh my god, he's all the way up on a box in the corner, dude. Like, even if I would have checked that angle a little bit, I wouldn't have seen that motherfucker. Like, I know I didn't check really, but like, I was not gonna check that spot, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, it was going decent too. No, it's all good. If he's camping like that, dude, he needs the shit way more than we do. You gotta remember that. Like, he's probably been fucking dying all week. He just got off of work. He's happy to just get a couple of kills in real quick. It's all good. God damn it. If he's camping like that, you know he's coming off a real fucking death streak here. Shit happens. Also, that's the thing. If you hear somebody's footsteps coming and you're not even really camping, but you just know that they're coming, you tend to start, you know, you might as well just wait for that free kill. So, you never know. No sympathy for rats. No, I just feel like a lot of people get mislabeled as rats because they literally hear you stomping around and then they just freeze like 5 seconds before you show up. Which, yeah, he jumped on top of a box, so it's probably not that case, but let's not get too nasty with the campers. Because if I hear your steps, you know, coming forward, I'm probably gonna chill too. Just get that free kill real quick, in case you got a teammate or something, you know. All right, let's get proper food and water here. Okay, let's go back in. Now let me see how this works. I want to get the case too, just so I have the option of using it. But, actually I don't know if I want the case, because I don't really keep the streamer items. I usually just sell them immediately. But let me see which account the drops are linked to. It might be my standard account, or it's this EOD account. Let me check real quick. Now, free will, I think what it is, dude, is there's different tiers to camping, right? There's like deciding to hold down a nice vantage point, and then there's like climbing on top of a box in the basement. You know what I mean? It's just like, there's good camp spots, and there's just like weird camp spots, but hey, it's all good. He was getting his pizza bites. Alright, let me see. Alright guys, I always feel weird. I don't gift myself subs. I don't do that. But for this one occasion, let me see if gifting myself one sub here, it's going to go out to one of you guys. Let me see if it gives me the case. Gift anonymously. No, don't gift anonymously. There it is. Alright, let's boost up the sub count a little bit. Here it comes. Holy shit, Kuro. Thanks for the gifted sub bomb, by the way. We got Pyth, Frag, is it Spagels? So many names that are hard to pronounce. Spragles, Kona. Thanks for all the gifted subs. Check and see if you are getting the case thanks to that. Hold on, we got in, but I need to see if my name pops up. Ah, yes, and Smoke. Thank you for gifting out that sub. Alright, let's get back in.
You better worry about bears.
Alright, back where we just died, sadly. We gotta get down to the legendary camp spot before he does. I think that's an extraction flare. Claim in Twitch, then on the website and scroll down. Gotcha. I'll do it after this one. Yeah, who did it go out to? Oh, so my gifted sub went out to somebody called Okicho. I'm not sure if he's in the chat right now. Okichu. Oh, let's check that same body where we got the gun last time. Double weapon straight upstairs. Alright, let's go. Ooh, it's gonna be a gun. Nice. SKS. Oh, it's a grenade launcher round. Is that a real safe back there? Oh yeah, it's always been locked. It's fine, dude. Look at no loot. If you listen to that, you would never find the duffel bag. Damn, this thing kicks. Guess we should loot this scav immediately so we're not tagged and cursed anymore.
Stop!
Someone just kicked a door in. Yeah, it's funny. I think I always played Daisy with max FOV and then Tarkov with only like 60 FOV. Remember that craze people went through where they tried playing with like 59 or 61 because they heard there was something to it? I think I've been let me try. Let me see what I'm at. I'm at 59 for some reason. One of those stories that we heard years ago has me on 59. I can't remember what it was. Oh, 59 is default. Oh, really? I guess we used to change it and now we're probably back on default then. We used to change it to something weird like 61 or something. Oh, Splint. I'm so used to having those that I forget we need the basics. Good call. Oh, and a bigger chest rig. What am I doing? I'm doing that thing where I think we're geared up, but we're not geared up because we have died. No, Tarkov does not have skill-based matchmaking. The beauty of it is you might get matched into like, you know, with the best solo player ever or a squad full of like 5 total noobs. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think, I love Dark and Darker, but I think it's almost getting a little bit lame how Dark and Darker is trying to match you. Let's say they had a skill-based thing. You're getting matched with the same skill level and the same gear score. You know, if you went into Tarkov knowing that you're... Let's say you're like super high level Tarkov, you're only getting matched with juicers that are probably doing like the metagame tactics. And, you know that they're going to be running the best kits in the game because you're running the best kit in the game. It's kind of stale. You know, you really need to go in not knowing what's up ahead, I think, for this game to remain kind of magical. Kind of like Daisy, how you don't know what's around the corner, you know? Like Dark and Darker, somehow, there's something about that game where you can't just turn and like 3-tap a 3-man in 3 seconds. Like in this game, you could literally just ice a squad in 5 seconds. Doesn't matter how many people are there, you could just spray them all down. But in D&D, like there's just no way you're taking out a solid 3-man team as a solo. Unless they like extremely fuck up and you're just like a god. You know, so D&D kind of has to do the skill-based shit, but this game does not need to do it because you can just turn and just tap a dude in the head, you know, doesn't matter how good they are. You just gotta have that positioning for 2 seconds. Alright, I'm wondering if I should take this stuff. New players beg differ. Well, I would argue that once the new player gets over a certain hump, he can definitely hang and start killing some experienced guys. He just has to get over that initial hump. That's why the good or the new player should stop, you know, bitching and just keep playing until he finally gets that sweet, sweet kill on a geared guy. And just when he feels how good that feels, like, oh, he's gonna be hooked. Even if it only happens like once a week in the beginning. It can eventually happen every raid if you just play enough, you know. Ooh, I kind of want that. Where are these weapon crates? You're talking about those too? Whoa!
Stop. What the? He's vanished.
Is he under us?
Freeze!
Whoa! Oh my god. This thing is a fucking spray hose. They're all just piled up on each other here. That wasn't even the same guy, the other one's still running.
Just let us pass and you'll be spared.
Man, it's got a bunch of junk. Ooh, probably want that scope. No! How did I not kill him? Oh, bag? Yeah, bag. How big was the other bag? This one? I think this one's a little bit bigger. What? I'm like hitting the wall here.
Сука ты, блядь, и упырь, блядь, гнида, блядь.
Come out.
Пацаны, да он...
Not bad. That's a pretty good shotgun. Should we ditch the SKS for it? It'd just be so nice to get ammo for the SK instead. I dropped the other mag. Yeah, the ammo's abundant for both guns. Should be another dead body we can check over here. Does one know a real player? Does one know a real player to the scavs? So how do you identify if it's a player or a scav or a player scav? The simple answer is just time and experience, but the things that'll help you are going to be their clothing, their body language, the way they move, the way that they kind of spin their head while they're moving. So if you kind of see one like moving forward and he's just kind of like scanning, kind of like a robot, you know, like it's a scav 100%. You'll start to pick up on these player movements. How like players tend to do these little like jiggle peeks where they'll fly out, go back. You know, scavs aren't that smart. They tend to be... Actually, they're making the scavs pretty freaking smart now, but you just play enough, you'll pick up on the tendencies from scavs and players alike, you know. Yeah, clothing is the first one. The way they move and walk is probably the second one. And then you can go even go into like places that scavs like to hang out, early raid, versus where they like to wander. You know, you learn that as you go. Oh. It's too fucking dark, dude. Ooh, those rounds would have been good for the other rifle. Oh, never mind. We just beat the whole game mode. We got the god gun. I'm just kidding. Somebody told me you can't kill, or you can't kill anybody with it. Where'd that scav go? Oh, you can kill people with it. 1 damage per round, though.
Where is he?
Oh no.
Stop hiding!
Hmm. Another splint. Overhead shoot? No, not really. So this one is kind of almost useless. It's not useless, but this one's hard to use, whereas this one, blind firing around a corner, we used to use all the time. It's a lot of fun. Problem is they've changed it like 2 or 3 times since the beginning of the game, so you got to relearn it compared to the old days. I could try it right here for you. Oh, we got him. It just took our whole fucking mag. A brew. Actually a pretty good gun here. It's like a cowboy shotgun. Yeah, we're done with the PPSH mag. I don't want to pick up the other mag, I mean. Let's use the shotgun instead. Okay, where are we going? We should probably go inside here, go out back. Yeah, we could go back for the Vapor Hunter. It's okay, we got a good loadout right now. Shotgun, decent snipe. Well, it's not very decent, but it's got a scope on it. Yeah, Ground Zero was the initial map, the first map of Marathon mode. It's supposed to be like where Tarkov started or something, where the conflict began. Fake box. Ooh, that's huge. Surgery kit. Right now that juice is our best liquid. Oh no, we got water. We already got 2 splints.
Other guys saw bears in this area.
That looks pretty cool. Oh, King, it's a mix. So we're in normal servers, it's PvP. But in Marathon mode, it's really, you know, you're fighting the environment a lot too. Trying to find food and water, meds. Let's put this down here for now. More heals. Let's think. We already got that lunch. Yeah, we already got food, so I don't need that. Alright, everything else is good. Pistol 2. We'll keep it. Oh, for my quest. I should have turned it in for the quest. It's okay. It's one of those dailies that's like the worst daily ever. It doesn't even give you any trader rep, I don't think. This gives me like less rubles than what it gave me if I sold the pistol, basically. And at this rate, I might still need that. not too bad. We got the tools we need to continue here. Yo, Captain, thanks for the brand new sub. We got Jax, Jones, M16. Thanks all you guys for coming in. Nick, I don't think all of them give you reputation. Maybe they give you 0.1, but some of them don't say reputation boost. Here we got Anita, Rolo, John, Green Fantasy. Thanks for the gifted subs and the new subs. We got Wankin as well. Thanks for the brand new support. We got a Tritter, Vint, Domino Effect, and a Whimsical Statue. Thanks for being here for almost 3 years subbing. And we had Nashville as well during the raid. Thanks for joining up. So Joseph, that's a good question. A lot of people are asking, when you're playing marathon mode, are you only matched with other players doing marathon mode? And the answer is no. You're getting matched up with everybody right now. And I know that sounds shitty, but this is the first iteration of it, so maybe the devs will eventually have like a separate hardcore mode in the future. But for now, I think it's for the best. For a few different reasons. One, there's no telling how many people are actually putting themselves through like a constant marathon mode struggle. They probably attempt it and then stop, attempt it and stop, you know. Maybe they do it and then they never do it again. So like, there might not be a ton of people in those lobbies at times. The other thing is it's going to split the population, split the player base amongst different servers, you know? 3, apparently the one unique marathon mode extract on each map would probably be completely swarmed by all the marathoners on that raid trying to go to it. So it feels a bit more... Oh, my cat's jumping off my chair. It's almost food time, baby. She's got 30 more minutes till she eats. What's the other thing, too? So... I think that the raids would feel a little bit too dead and like low tier, so that it makes the raids feel a bit more active when you have a chance of having like a fully geared night vision guy while you're doing marathon mode as a newbie, you know, or as a low tier guy. It does suck though when you just get shredded by some fully geared juggernaut, doesn't give a shit about losing his gear, he's just holding W, and you just lost your huge marathon run. That does suck. So maybe they'll do something, but eh. We could have killed him. Oh my god, not this. Dude, the spawns are just fucking horrendous. I'm just gonna run away. Everything about the spawn is bad. But that's just Tarkov. Yeah, you're just in normal raids like anybody else. Oh yeah, and then think about it like this too. If you're a normal player and you kill a marathon mode player, he could have a backpack full of like unique goodies because he couldn't deposit everything. He's got this inventory full of loot from 6 different maps, and he had to like equip this dude's fully decked M4 because he ran out of bullets for his other gun, and you're like, whoa, I just killed this crazily geared player. So that's super cool. And then the other thing too is if you're on a marathon run doing 0 to hero like me, at least you do have a chance of like, well, I can kill that juicer and take his night vision, and then you can really get some big upgrades during these 0 to hero runs. Whereas if everybody was doing the pistol ground zero, it might just feel like, you know, nobody, everyone's got a pistol here, no big deal type thing, you know. Might not feel as dangerous to roam through the streets. But the truth is right now, people that are doing marathon mode are probably not doing the 0 to hero thing. They're probably going in fully kitted. Ooh, that's pretty good. Suppressor. Don't forget the marathon will be the norm after the event. It's only an event to test it. What do you mean marathon will be the norm after the event? And there's no way they're bringing this over to the main game mode 24/7, right? But what do you mean? The event is going to end, but the mode is going to remain, right? Ooh, nice helmet. I don't think that messes with our audio, right? Doesn't cover the ears. You wish I could build a gun during these runs. It would add a bit more value to those attachments. What's that? 9mm shots. Yeah, Grim, it really feels like this is the way the game is going to shine for a lot of people. It's almost like the way the game was meant to be, like some people are saying. But at the end of the day, I'm so glad we can just go play some normal Tarkov and say, oh, I'm in the mood to go play customs, hunt down the boss. I'm glad we can still do that. Oh, baby. Shit, we gotta take that. Oh man, what do we drop though? I guess we can put the scope on it. Taking a risk here, but it's gonna pay off later. This thing has really good ergo. It's extremely accurate. We have 545, true, we do. Oh, I think I heard somebody coming. Could've sworn I just heard somebody jump. Sometimes forcing yourself to use semi-auto gets you those good kills in Tarkov, though. Sometimes spraying messes everything up. Oh, here we go. Cat is jumping up on my chair. She eats in 20 minutes. She always freaks out right beforehand. It's crazy how she has like this internal clock that always goes off a few minutes before it's time to eat. She starts grabbing at me. I think she's squealing back there. She's been extra bad lately. Like, I bought her this extra food bag and I left the extra bag out on the kitchen floor and she's been like... Here she is. What are you screaming about? I wish she would at least scream loud enough that you guys could hear. She keeps rubbing her face on the food bags and I think the next step is she's gonna try to break into them. Is she a talker? Oh yeah. I'll get her to talk in an instant. It's funny because like when other people come over and stuff, she's not much of a talker, but I'll look at her and like say something and I'll get her talking immediately. But she doesn't overly talk. Like there could be a day that goes by where you don't hear her at all. But if you want her to talk, she'll be chirping. Yeah, we've been restarting back to Ground Zero on death, so you can't really do the full marathon mode unless you restart on Ground Zero. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Our streets extract is right down here. What am I thinking? Dude, we don't even have to... I want to go into the raid and get some shit done, but I just realized we're right next to the extract. She chill when you pick her up? Yeah, so I can pick her up, and again, some days I'll pick her up and kind of lift her up to a window that she can't normally see out of, and she'll sit there and stare as long as I want her to. Or as long as I hold her. And then other days, she'll start kicking and trying to get down. She used to scratch the fuck out of me, but she's really gentle with it now. Smoke mask. Ooh, adrenaline shot. Steroids are not good. Oh my god, dudes, I just looked at the clock. We gotta go, because at this rate, I'm gonna have to literally leave mid-marathon. I mean, at this rate, I have to leave mid-marathon anyway, dudes. There's no way that we're gonna do all the fucking maps, but let's try to get as far as we can before I gotta go to the movies. And again, I'm sorry that's tonight, but we've already been on for like 9 hours, and I'm starting to get hungry, and I can't play Tarkov when I'm hungry, so it's for the best, I hate to say. I can't shoot my gun when I'm hungry. I'm gonna go see the new Alien movie tonight. It's in like an hour. But I might want to eat something before that. Or it's more than an hour away, but if I get food, then I should get off after the next couple maps here. Okay, what are we doing here? Scope, grip, suppressor. Let's do the quest pistol, just in case. Alright, that's good enough, that's good enough. If we had like a really, really sick run going, I'd maybe try to go tomorrow instead, but the more I put it off, the more my little ass theater is just gonna get rid of it before I go, so I'm gonna go see it tonight probably. Are you sneaking snacks in? No, I'm gonna try to eat right before I go. I don't like eating during the movie. I'm like self-conscious that other people can hear me crunching, and the movie theater popcorn always makes my stomach feel like shit, so I don't eat that stuff anymore. But I just like to eat right before I go. Alright, nice, not bad. Kind of a dead raid because we didn't really see anybody, but I'll take it. Yo, Chud, thanks for the 6-month sub. We got C. Russell, dude, thanks for over 4 years subbing. Hope you're doing good, man. We got J. Dot, is it Koopa, Salami, and Broken. Thanks for coming in and supporting. Yeah, Russell, you've been playing this new Tarkov patch as well. Or what games you've been playing lately? Yeah, Dazzle, usually my theater has people walk up and down the aisles checking to make sure that you're not sneaking stuff in, but lately I don't think they really do it that much. There's just not enough people in the theater usually for them to justify caring about it. I think they're just, at this point, they're probably just happy to have some people in the theater that they're not going to kick you out for having a snack. 9 beers though, that's a different story. That might be illegal, actually. I don't know. There's probably some laws involved with sneaking beer into the theater that I'm unaware of, but some theaters do have, or some theaters serve alcohol, but not the one that I'm going to. Fuck him, he says. I'm not trying to persuade you to not do it, it's just... You know, I want to go see Alien without getting kicked out tonight, that's all. Roughly, yeah, I mean, I started streaming, I want to say almost 10 years ago, but it's probably a little bit less than that technically. But I think the longest sub we have is somewhere in the 90-month range, between 90 and 95 months. And then before I got the partner button, we were probably consistent for at least 2 years on Twitch. So yeah, that's getting up there. Give us a no spoiler review. I've already heard it's really good, but I'll try to give you a no spoiler review. Okay, so we're going into interchange. Games were you streaming in the early days? So I was playing Halo 4. I always remember I was playing Halo 4 on Xbox when my buddies called me up and told me to swap over to PC to try CSGO. So then, after we'd get done playing CSGO, one of his online buddies was playing DayZ mod, and that friend got me into DayZ for the first time. So then eventually I learned about Twitch through him as well, and I'm thinking, holy shit. I mean, if you're like super into gaming like I was, Twitch was like naturally something that intrigued you when you first saw it, you know? So the main reason I started streaming was to show my Xbox buddies what DayZ was about and try to get them to swap over and stop playing Call of Duty and Halo and come play DayZ with me. Now that only worked on a few of them, but I did convert a couple friends over, and then a couple friends to this day are still Xbox exclusives. They don't like playing PC. So yeah, it was definitely DayZ mod that made me want to stream, just to show people all the crazy shit you can get into and all the cool stuff. And back in the day, my PC was so shitty that I couldn't really stream Counter-Strike. And but I didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to stream like an arena shooter. I was kind of getting over those. Not arena shooter, but I was getting more into the open-endedness of DayZ.
So, what do we have here?
Okay, let's think. Did we spawn right by the exit or no? Is it just down this wall? No, it's not. I think it's all the way down that wall. It's kind of weird, because on this map I don't have to go inside. We just have to hug the outskirts. But I'm telling you, man, there's something about swapping over to PC and having my mind opened up to all these games and this new thing, you know, that I could sink my teeth into. And then you see Twitch, and you're thinking, holy shit, this is like the good old days watching your older brother play games, taking turns playing games and stuff, talking about them. And then on top of that, DayZ mod. And getting to witness the type of shit you could, or just being able to experience the type of stuff that the mod provided. Such a new, unique, groundbreaking game, you know. Just all three of those things was like, put me head over heels into addiction mode back in the day. Yeah, we're still doing marathons. Sadly, I'm not going to be able to finish it today because I gotta go soon, but it's all good. I'm hoping that this is a good challenge for a while. Yeah, Spin, some people are crazy like that. They're so deep into playing Counter-Strike competitively that they just don't play any other games. And that's how I was. I only played CSGO, Arma 3, and DayZ mod, and DayZ standalone, those three games, for thousands of hours and just didn't touch anything else during that period of time. You know, it's like I didn't want to play anything when I knew I could just go turn over some new stones in DayZ, you know. And then once you turn over enough stones, then you're thinking, alright, let's take a little break, wait for the next big map to come out or whatever. And I'm finally there, but for a while you're in full-blown addiction mode. Nah, Danger, the other day we got to Woods, but I haven't finished Marathon mode yet. And right now I'm getting a little bit sloppy because I'm hungry and we gotta go soon. Oh, that's our extract. So I don't want to have raids like this, where I'm just kind of like spawn in, walk down the street, leave. But I know that some of the maps are going to be such a challenge that we might as well take a few free ones. We're kind of hoping that we get into random fights along the way. Does it save your progress if we leave early? No, so if I need to go, then I have to forfeit marathon mode because it's an endless loading screen into the next map. You don't go back to base to say, oh, I gotta go to the movies, you know? You have to forfeit your marathon streak. But I can just extract at any given extract and save my gear anytime I want. I don't have to go to the one marathon mode extract. Shit, we still gotta wait 3 minutes. No, it's all good. Even if I didn't have to go to the movies, I'd still want to get some food soon. We'll do this again next time.
Stay focused, guys.
Scope's kind of rough, but it's better than nothing. Yo, Chrome, no, believe it or not, this is the furthest we've gotten all day today. I kept dying on streets over and over again. We've had some fun runs, though, it's just we didn't get very far. So our extract is right there. Really got minimal items to deposit. Killed the guy in the dark corner was the best part, maybe. We did kill an ultra camper. And then we got killed by a turbo camper. Is it worth it to take a rep hit to hide? So, I want the new boss to come after me, as long as I have a chance to kill him when he does so. So yeah, if we want to see the new boss, I guess we could take a rep hit. Probably means I'm just going to randomly explode on a tripwire though. No, Daisy Jonah, you don't get it, man. I truly believe that there are certain movies that you should experience on the big screen. And also, some weeks I don't get out of the house enough, and it just kind of feels like a nice little event to get out of the house, like breathe some other air than your own apartment air, you know, and see this super cinematic movie. Like, some people said they didn't really care for Mad Max, the new one, but there was something about seeing that movie in theater that even if it wasn't your favorite movie, just seeing it on the big screen was so sweet, you know. There's certain movies that if you have the opportunity to go see, yeah, Dune as well. You said the same thing. Dune and Mad Max, you got to go see on the big screen if you got the option. You just got to go after the theater dies down a little bit, when it's not packed full of people. I think it goes back to when Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring came out. My dad took me, and that was so special to see on the big screen back then. And to this day, it's, you know, the three main Lord of the Rings movies are like 3 of the best films ever made. I'm gonna save that adrenaline. Actually, no, let's keep the adrenaline. So I don't have, I only got 1 painkiller. Oh, fuck it. I don't even need to store anything right now. Let's just go. Oh my god, I walked out of the zone. Peter audio quality is always trash. Really? Yeah, I feel like sometimes I go and there's like a little audio bug going on, but it's not too bad where I live. That's my problem at home though, dude. I don't have a nice sound system. I should probably invest in one eventually. But when I'm watching a good movie at home, I feel like I'm constantly raising the volume and lowering it. It goes from like an action scene to a whisper scene, you know? So even at home, the audio is not that good for me. I thought I was done investing in the entertainment stand by getting like a nice 4K TV, but I should probably go the extra mile and get the sound system as well. Oh, God of War. So what are the other movies in theaters right now? I'm gonna go see the new Alien, but I think there's another good one that's out that I might see after. Alright, what are we going to? Customs. Nice. I got time for at least customs, and I might have to go after this one, sadly. So where does it go? Customs, then factory, then woods? I keep forgetting. You prefer the Prometheus style or old Alien style? I don't know, dude. Prometheus got a little bit weird, but if you're into all the intricacies of the story, it's also kind of cool. I think I'm more into the old Alien stuff, but I like a little bit of that extra lore mixed in. Better yet, get a Quest 3. Feels like being in a theater. Is the Quest the thing at like a projector screen? What is that? You can get a projector and then have that pull down screen, right? Goes from ground zero to streets to interchange to customs to factory to woods to reserve to lighthouse to shoreline. Oh my god, I'm gonna tell you right now that we could get to customs factory woods, but we're gonna start struggling on reserve, lighthouse, and shoreline. Shoreline will be fine. Reserve and lighthouse though, I might die on those. I don't like the lore, I prefer the mystery behind Alien. Yeah, White Cinder, no, I agree. I think like some of the shit in Prometheus is cool, but it might have been better if they just kind of left more mysteriousness. Oh, it's just VR. I don't have a lot of experience with VR yet.
No one's left behind? Yeah, sure.
Okay, so where are we going? We're actually just going down the train tracks here to the gas station. Let's try to avoid some of the spawn zone fuckery though. $220. I think I'm on that quest. Now we gotta obtain the case from 114. Raven, so we started the YouTube channel extremely late compared to Twitch, and I wasn't really sure how to start the YouTube channel. It might not have been the best idea, but I didn't really care. But we just dumped a bunch of the old school Battle Buddies videos. That was from when we were using like the in-game voice comms to team up with randoms. Oh shit. So I uploaded a bunch of those to the YouTube right when it first got started. So if you go to my main channel and go all the way back to the first few videos, you'll see a lot of the super old Tarkov stuff. But no, we don't have like full-blown Tarkov VOD saved. Only what's in the highlights, and only what's on the YouTube. Oh no. Oh no. Notice these scavs like to go in pairs. They like glitch inside of each other. You know, scope's not bad once you're on target, but that little dead space around the edge, that thick rim, I hate. Bigger rig. Wait, how big is the rig? Oh, this one's bigger? So what are we at? 16 or 10? Oh, okay, you're right. I'm just so used to seeing mediocre rigs and thinking I don't need a big upgrade here. It's feeding time for the kitty.
Right in front!
Relax, buddy. Fuck it, let's try to get as far as we can before I gotta go. Where's the transfer? Oh, it's not time yet. Just checking. Sensitivity's a little bit off. Damn. LED exit the given tree. Maybe. Stan, so I can't remember what the default key is for swapping your shoulder, but I did not like it. So I rebound it to middle mouse wheel. So my trigger, or my finger's right on the trigger, right? And I just have to slightly move my finger to middle mouse wheel button to change shoulder. So by default, with Tarkov, middle mouse wheel is free look, but I put free look back to left alt, like it is in DayZ. Oh, mouse 4 is default. Yeah, so I'm not a big fan of like moving my fingers around on the mouse when I'm trying to aim. When I'm trying to get on target, I don't want to be messing around with those side mouse buttons. So I'm happy with middle mouse wheel. Given tree, nah, M4 mag. Yeah, gee, I feel like I'm really missing out. I haven't played Stalker yet. I know I need to. I know the second one's coming out, so I keep telling people I'm going to play at least one of the Stalkers before number 2 comes out. I just haven't gotten to it yet. I just got to get in the mood for it somehow. What's going on here? I just want to look at gameplay and get like excited to play. But I tend to look at the gameplay and think, ah, this looks kind of outdated, so I just need to try the new mods. Alright, let's think. And it's okay to be outdated. It just helps if I would have had a little bit of nostalgia towards it, which I don't. I think we're done with that key. What I'm trying to say is the visuals didn't always attract me, but everybody says it's amazing, so I should try it anyway. Alright dudes, I hate to say it, but I've made the plans. We're going into factory right now. I should probably leave no matter what once we survive factory. So since I know that, I could just have a good raid and then take a normal extract. We can easily get back here. Like, I'm not gonna lie dudes, the last few raids have been a fucking snooze fest. We literally just spawned in, walked down the street, killed a scav, and we left. So I'm not mad that we're walking out on this run. Because some of these runs are going to be like every single raid is going to feel like a fucking little mini action movie if we get lucky. You know, not every single one, but at least like half of them I'd like to make it feel like a raid with actual PMCs involved and stuff. So this one, you know, it's not the best run, but let's see what happens on factory here. Yo, Christian, thanks for 41. We got Furious, thanks for 42. Like, part of me thinks, you know, I want to survive Marathon, but I'd almost rather survive it while we're getting good runs all along the way, you know, good raids. I'll be a wizard. I'll get double cheese, tactical, and salami. Thanks for the 913 sub. And Furious, thanks for being here for 42 again, man. Alright, so let's see if this happens like last time. We spawned in the middle of factory, late, with a PMC breathing down our neck. Let's hope that doesn't happen again here. Yeah, we're not always going to get lucky enough to just spawn right down the road from our extract. Sometimes we got to go all the way across the map, past multiple players and maybe a boss and stuff. Oh, thanks, Ninja. Why do you take the money out like that if it doesn't stack? It's definitely a bug, Pinecone. So to send stuff back to your base, your money has to be in your chest rig or your pockets or something. It can't be inside your secure container inside the wallet. So we take it out of the wallet, put it in my pockets, let's say. It takes the money. But what happens is it actually takes that amount from my wallet, finally. And it leaves the money where I placed it when I go into the next raid. It pops back up. So it's a bug. It takes the money, it just doesn't take it from where I put it. If that makes sense. I have to drag it back. Oh, you can have 1 ruble out and it'll pull it properly. Oh, you just have to have a little bit of money and then it'll target the wallet. That's what it is. Okay. That's weird.
Oh, what do we got here?
Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Did we spawn right next to the extract, dude? Look at this fucking joke of a run. Look, this is it. This is it. We just have to wait 4 minutes. I could just sit in this crate for 4 minutes and leave. We're not doing it, boys. I gotta go after this. Let's go actually play, let's go play factory and then I gotta go. But you see how, you know, some of these raids are like free. Super free and easy if you let them be, I guess. Or if you get lucky. I would do it, but I should go after this just so I get some good food before I go. No, after this we'd have to survive woods and that'll take way too long. Okay, let's go back outside. Holy shit, Rotten. Thanks for the gifted subs, man. And again, if you guys haven't claimed your free streamer item box or whatever, I think it goes all the way until the 8th. So, gift a different streamer and claim it, or we'll probably be doing some more Tarkov next stream as well. Yeah, you can get out here, and we can also get into the secret room now. Used to be accessible easier. Yeah, we're gonna end it here, dude. The Alien movie's coming up too soon now. Time is flying by. Somehow we've been on for like 9 hours. I'm telling you, I've seen too many pictures on online about this Alien movie. I want to go see it before I see any more spoilers. And I gotta get some food. I'm not even on social media that much, but we live in an age where if something new comes out, it is just plastered all over the internet and Twitter, and I can't open my phone without seeing the spoilers, you know what I mean? So, I gotta go see it. Oh, why couldn't you just killed me, dude? I gotta go. I'm all jacked up. Which helmet's better? Fuck it. But there's a cool thing. Let's say he had something extremely good, like way more important than our marathon run. I could just go leave it in normal extract. So I might do that. But shit, I could just play this game in marathon mode all the time now. I don't even know if I want to play the normal mode anymore. Like I will, but just not nearly as much. Wait, marathon or magnum rounds. I thought they nerfed some of these shotgun shells. Let me see. Magnum buck. Ah, it's all good. You really want marathon mode in PvE? Yeah, I guess you could try to simulate it in a sense, but it's still not the same. Hank, so it starts you on ground zero. You have to go through all the maps in a specific order without, and you can't go back to your stash. I think we have a command for it actually. Thanks guys. So they're sick of hearing me talk about it, dude, so they set up a command, so I'm just gonna shut up. They're like, here we go again. The fucking marathon mode chat.
Shit, they got me.
What do you get for finishing it? It's just, I think right now it's more about do you enjoy the play or the game mode that it provides. It almost feels like true Tarkov, dude, the way that it brings out the survival mechanics and stuff. But I think right now you just get an achievement for doing it. It's not like we're not doing it for that. We're just doing it because it's fun. Nice little breath of fresh air from the main mode. I gotta reload this gun too, it's always something. We're getting low on bullets. Yep, all the lobbies are the same. Whether it's normal players or marathon, same lobbies. Yeah, I advise, definitely suggest you guys try it out. A cheesy little spot here. Okay, so we could be loading into woods right now for marathon. I'm kind of bummed that the timing worked out like this, but let's see if there's any PMCs left. Got a pretty cool snipe spot up here on factory now. Yeah, variable zoom. I don't think I can do it on this scope. But the variable zoom feels really good. Somebody said it's bugged out, like it's not perfectly accurate or something. But it looks good. I think maybe everybody's dead. Oh shit. This reminds me of No Country from Old Men Shotgun.
Вот хуйло, конец тебе!
Hold it!
Ты по-русски говоришь, слышь? Шухер сзади!
Not bad.
Enemy down.
You start hearing the cry. Oh yeah, bigger bag, true. And that's actually the cool thing about marathon mode is you can pick your own difficulty. You can start off with nothing, or you can start with a pistol, or you can go in fully kitted. Either way, it's still going to be a challenge at some point. So I don't feel like you have to do these 0 to hero runs right off the bat. We actually started off by doing pistol runs, I think. New factory's cool, just wish it wasn't so dark. Yeah, you might really enjoy doing night or factory with a flashlight, whether it's day or nighttime. Just turn that flashlight on at the right moment. I mean, I think honestly, if you play a nighttime factory with night vision, just the cheap set, and then a flashlight as well, so you can go back and forth depending on your surroundings, man, it's gotta be pretty fun right now. We gotta get back in the groove of doing nighttime factory, fully geared. Be like the one exception where we're not doing marathon runs, just try to get better at the new factory. Alright dudes, I hate to call it on you guys, but I should go. That gives me enough time to clean up a little bit and get some food before the movie starts. So let's waltz over to the extract. I'm sorry this lined up in a bad way where we're actually finally doing the damn thing. But yeah, we got the new underground system as well here if you haven't seen it. That would have been nice if we put a run together earlier and then just kept dying near the end, but no, here we are. You playing Dark and Darker Wipe? Yeah. I don't know if I'll play the very first day it comes out, dude, but once the servers are stable, a couple days in, let's definitely play some more Dark and Darker with the new wipe. I want to keep, you know, healthy amount of DayZ in the mix, healthy amount of Tarkov Marathon mode until we get our fix of it, and obviously some new Dark and Darker. I'm gonna go see Alien. Oh, super quiet raid, could have left. Sadly, we're canceling the marathon.
Found an exit. It's time to extract.
Alright dudes, I'm not gonna do a raid because I really gotta run out the door here, but go find somebody that's streaming Tarkov if you still haven't gotten your stream item box. I guess if you gift them a sub, you can claim your free box or whatever, and apparently it stays with you from one raid, or from one wipe to the next. So thank you guys, all of you that sent gifted subs out to get that today. We had Anonymous, Unexpected, Rotten, and Chocolate. Thanks all you guys for the resubs and the gifts. We also had, was it Yoshi? Thanks for giving that over to Survivor. Damn, how do we get 20,000 XP? Oh, that's all the XP from... Wow, so you can cop out to get a bunch of XP from the whole marathon mode? Whereas if I would have died, I wouldn't have gotten that much, right? So is it like kind of a good thing to maybe leave mid-marathon if you know you're about to get a big payout or something? Or a big XP payout? I wonder how much XP it would have been if I died right there. Combat experience 5k. Alright guys, next stream, I don't know what we're gonna do to start out. Might just play some normal DayZ for a bit, see if it's good. See if we're getting those micro stutters again. And then we're gonna come back to do some more Tarkov Marathon mode. So like I said, I'm gonna get some food, go see the new Alien movie, and I will see you guys on the next one. Obviously, Follow me on Twitter if you want to see when we're starting again. Apparently Twitch hasn't been sending out the alerts that well. And you got both of the YouTube channels if you're looking for something to watch. So on the way out we got Don, Anonymous, is it Jinjo, Kaw, and damn, so many names. You guys are too generous. We got Catchy as well. Thanks for the 6-month sub. We got Bank and Shattered. Thanks for resubbing on the way out. Alright dudes, go find somebody to enjoy, or go find some Tarkov streams to watch, and I will hopefully see you very soon on the next one. Thanks for coming in, thanks for all the support, especially on the random early stream today. I'll see you soon.
Want a party? One down. Wanna cooperate? Wanna cooperate? Hey bro, wanna party? Hey guys, we need to all work together. Wanna party? Fuck off!